Hey everyone, this is Matt, your chaotic writer, and thank you for watching Tales of Seglesia, a Dungeons & Dragons campaign brought to you by Project Aurora. Please support this channel by hitting that subscribe button, and make sure to ring the bell. Without further ado, here's Episode 1, The Eyes of Autumn. Enjoy. Hello, everyone. This is Matt, your chaotic writer, and welcome to Tales of Seglesia, Session 1. I'm so glad that y'all are here to enjoy this unveiling of a brand new campaign in the Aurora-verse, taking place in Seglesia, which is the capital city of the continent of Leonios, in the world of Tahiri, a planet in the Aurora-verse. The Aurora-verse being a collaborative project between many DMs, many lore masters, many players. Info in chat for you if you are interested. We are going to be beginning by introducing to you, our players. We're going to have a just a bit of tiny discussion as we get ramped up to begin the session. Couple things to note is on the lower left hand, we will have a cycling rotator, some very basic information about the characters, but of course that's not all the information. That's just the information you get to start out with from session 1. And it will be evolving as sessions proceed. And let us speak to our character. Introduce our characters to you, as I'm already fumbling over my words. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
So we have 6 players tonight. We have the esteemed Gabe, who is going to be playing King. We have Phoenix V, who is going to be playing Orgoth. Sensei Suplex playing Rashid. Do you prefer Rashid or Rashid?
It is Rashid.
It is Rashid. Excellent. We have Emmy playing Ray Venerus. I do believe Ray has a secondary name or a different first name. It's is it? You'll have to tell me what it is. You have to remind me what it is.
I will have to remind myself what it was.
It's like Katia or Katla or something. Kaltia, yep, absolutely. We have Squigs as Okay, so you're going to have to tell me how to pronounce that because Winterviewer. How do you pronounce the first name? Winterviewer. Okay, I knew it was Winterviewer.
One is just fine because I constantly keep winning.
You say I was literally like looking at your name, being like, he's gonna crack a joke, isn't he?
Well, considering I'm the upper echelons of comedy, you should enjoy it while it lasts.
Did you say traumedy?
No, comedy.
Okay.
But traumedy is just comedy.
Yes, it is. Exactly. And then we finally have Ambrose playing Zug. Excellent. So it's great to have all six of you here. I do have a question to start. This is a question to sort of kick off a mini discussion before we begin the campaign. And that is, how's y'all summer been?
Been working. Also, I gained an inspiration. Thank you. And super tired. The inspiration for me.
Yes, so that is going to be chat inspiration. It should be mentioned that the mechanics of gameplay here, there's DM inspiration, then there's chat inspiration. Chat inspiration is you can obtain more than 1 point in chat inspiration, but it doesn't allow you a reroll. It just adds a 1 to a roll for each chat inspiration. Otherwise, DM inspiration, if I provide you DM inspiration, that is the traditional inspiration that we are familiar with in D&D. And on anybody else have fantastic things that they did this summer? I was recently at an iron pour, and that was fantastic. That was basically like a bunch of people around a furnace, literally melting iron, putting it into a crucible, and then pouring it into a bunch of molds for artistic purposes. And it was magical. Hey, Sensei, how was your summer?
My summer has been busy. I mean, you know my summer, basically. It hasn't been that sort of crazy. I was doing a lot of D&D stuff with the new campaign. I also went to California to go hang out with Animus, which was freaking sick.
Awesome.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Super. How was your summer, Emmy?
Uneventful. I don't think I really did anything besides the only thing eventful, I guess, was I got chickens. So I now have 6 chickens named after Disney characters, besides Lord Farquaad, of course.
Okay, after Disney characters. What are their names? I want to know.
We have Ariel, Belle, Cindy, and then we have Elsa, Mufasa, and then Lord Farquaad.
Awesome. That makes my day just to know that you have chickens that are all named after Disney characters.
And Lord Farquaad.
Yes, and Lord Farquaad. And Lord Farquaad. Squigs, summer, how was it? You feeling all right about our 2021 so far?
Most of the time, I've just been working, and I hate my job. But luckily, I've been making that money. So
that's what's important.
Let's get up.
Phoenix, summer, how was it?
Well, mostly joined the gym. That's about it, really.
Nice. Are you part of the Project Aurora workout team? Do you watch Sensei's streams and get hype for working out?
I do need to do the push-ups, yeah.
Awesome.
All right, everybody. We're doing the Iroas Get Fit Challenge right now. Everybody get on the ground and start doing push-ups.
My stream's being taken over by the Get Fit Challenge. All right, everybody. I need you to get down and give me 20 right now. And not before. I will not start before everybody gives me push-ups.
You want to see me do it again?
Well, that's it, guys. That's at the end of the session.
Hey, guys.
I just came back from playing badminton.
Head out, so I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, Matt.
All right.
Nice sort of stream. Don't worry, guys. I'll oh shit, nearly tripped.
Come back. I should also compliment like your new setup looks pretty dope. I like it a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I believe the word is poggers. It looks very poggers.
It looks poggers.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I went the generic Twitch streamer layout, and I like it a lot.
Rad. So, Ambrose, summer, how was it?
Honestly, I just stayed inside, bro.
I mean, this is still kind of a stay inside. Couple years. It's a mood for sure. And then last but not least, hey King, I asked you already, Gabe. Did I not? I did not. Hey, how was your summer?
I mean, that wasn't really eventful. I just played D&D.
Okay. Well, playing D&D is eventful. Isn't that right, chat? F's on your keyboard if you think D&D is an eventful activity. Doesn't matter if you're staying inside. Doesn't matter if you are literally just drinking a whole bunch of tea behind a computer, trying to do dice rolls. It is absolutely eventful. And we're about to start such an event right now. And allow me to properly set the scene for each of you. Y'all hear the music, by the way?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You?
Excellent. So, it has been 3 long months since the sky itself fell to Leonios. And almost as if such an omen was not terrible enough, it seems the kingdom itself was nearing the edge of falling. Our king, Leonios, our king of Leonios, that is to say, King Godfrey, has fallen ill and is unresponsive. In the vacuum of his throne, set before a council of 9, now there are 8. And amongst the 8 noble houses, those at the highest echelon of the Jewel of Leonios, the capital city of Seglesia, fissures are beginning to appear before the fragile truce between these great powers. Discussions that begin as rational turn into heated arguments. Heated arguments turn into shouting matches. Terrible shouting matches turn into threats. And soon, it becomes clear that the binds that held the capstone of the kingdom will not hold. Each of these houses have drawn lines between each other. And its divisions, its quarreling, its strife has begun to trickle all the way down to the streets of the city, seeping into its alleys, into its many establishments, and even outside of the walls. It's in times such as these that demand action be taken. And the greatest of legends always tell of a select few who take it upon themselves in one way, shape, or form to commence change into a torn fabric, to retailor that fabric into a new future. However, it is also in such times that forces unseen by anyone within the city or without the city begin to see the fragility of the society that has claimed so much dominance over this continent and wishes to claw itself out of the depths, to claw itself into prominence, to twist the minds and to pull the strings, the effects of which are not always clear. But in secret, dark things are brewing. And as such stories between those that would take action and those that would merely take for themselves, they start with pretty humble origins. Sometimes those origins are not humble at all. Whichever is the case, we will see very soon. For on this day is a day of celebration once again. It is not uncommon for a place such as Seglesia to get festive with the emergence of each season. And the beginning of autumn has settled upon this fair city. This autumn, with its brisk air and its changing of foliage, has begun to brought people out into the fold, into places in the outskirts of the city, where a long-standing market exists. A place known as Autumn Rock. It is the place most known for hosting events during this season. And it is not uncommon for those all around Seglesia and the lands beyond to come to such a location. And so when one sees the map of Seglesia and its prominence, its majesty, one sees almost a completely different insight into the place known as Autumn's Rock, a place located outside of the southeastern gate of the city. For the customs of the city, the code legal, and most of the authority of the Crownsguard are left at the door. For Autumn Rock is historically a location for travelers, for adventurers. It is historically a location that has held great wonders and terrible dangers. It is a place that's filled with the flamboyant, with the daring, with the nefarious. And such a place, while seeming not as built of masonry, not as grandiose as the city itself, there is a long-standing atmosphere that can only be described as truly adventurous. As I currently work to bring the map to the forefront. If it'll let me. Activate. I should also mention that we are going to turn off token vision and exploration. There we go. You see, I said also out of character. I said to everybody that I would be maybe having some technical difficulties, so there's going to be a little bit of hiccups here and there, but that is a-okay. This is the site of Autumn Rock, and each of you are at different times arriving at the front doors. That is to say, the front gate of this location. There are sights and sounds that just bring out the most energetic sensations from your inner being. And we're going to be doing this in a pair of twos. A pair of twos, of course it is. That's what a pair is. We're going to be doing this in pairs. Those pairs are going to be Orgoth and Winterviewer as one pair. The other is going to be King and Zug. And the third is going to be Rashid and Ray. So, if I can have one of each of those pairs, roll a d20 and we'll see who arrives first.
Sensei, you got this.
Oh no, you shouldn't.
You got
Oh,
this. I
God.
believe in you.
All right, yeah, let's get this first terrible dice roll out of the way. We're aiming for number 1. Wait, no, that was my roll. 3's not bad.
What's going on? There's so many rolls happening. Okay, so listen. Let's take inventory. We got Zug, Orgoth, and Vincent Rossetti. So
Here, I'm gonna change the thingy.
we might want to clarify. So Zug, Vincent, and Orgoth all rolled first. It appears that Zug and King are going to be the first ones to arrive, followed by not Vincent, but that's your name on the thing. I forgot. It's actually
Yeah, I changed the
Rashid.
thingy.
All right, thanks.
Rashid, yeah.
So it's going to be Zug and King, followed by Rashid and Ray, followed by Orgoth and Winterviewer. First things first, Zug and King, I know that both of you are, and this fits very well because both of you are outsiders to Seglesia. You would, for the most part, be finding yourselves arriving to Seglesia for pretty much the first time. So, how do you imagine both of you have met, or do you reckon that both of you have simply arrived at the same time and have maybe engaged in minor conversation within a mile of your trek?
Probably that one. Probably the latter. I think at least for Zug.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I would see a big orc and be very inclined to follow.
All right.
Just kind of blend in.
I also want to ensure everybody in chat, please let me know if you can hear everybody efficiently. I'm moving some of the volume, the volume bars. So, allow me to throw your characters down. We have Zug, then we have King. So, both Zug and King, for the last mile of their trek to this place known as Autumn Rock, which they hear that is having a celebration. The celebration circling mostly around the opportunity to participate in a tournament of combat. And that there are a number of different games and shop stalls and eats and attractions. Between the both of you, you have likely shared a little bit about your history, a lot of on your last mile of travel. King and Zug, your official introduction. Please share with everybody and the chat the basics of your character and the kind of things that you figure that you would have shared between the both of you.
Who goes first?
You can go first.
Okay, so I introduce my character and I say what he said to King, right? Zug is the last of his tribe, the Floaty Rock tribe, and he's in a path of revenge and mastery of the elements. So he must earn power and glory for Mogus and for his village now extinct. So that's pretty much it. I think Zug would have only mentioned the fact that he a orc to King, because King, I need to ask you this: how tall are you?
I'm about like 3 feet.
How about your sword?
About 4 feet.
Okay, so Zug would admire the bigness of his sword in comparison to his small man's body. That's all he would say.
All right. And I would have just told Zug that I used to quite literally live under a rock, more specifically a mountain, for my entire life. And some earthquakes happened. Most of my tribe members died, and I decided that was the kind of sign for me to start venturing outward and learn a little bit more about the world. And I would have, after Zug kind of mentions how he's very impressed that I can carry such a sword, I would comment how I have a lot of strength, and that sometimes size doesn't matter.
Excellent. So, providing yourselves a proper introduction to each other, you are now acquainted. As you enter the front gates of Autumn Rock, the sights and smells begin to really slip into your senses. And you find yourself at once entranced and also bewildered by all of the activity happening around you. You notice that there is a small kiosk with two armed individuals on either side of it and somebody attending that kiosk. And they wave both, the person inside of the kiosk waves both of you over. And as you may venture over, the person inside of the kiosk, who is a half-elf, tells you, you look like a couple of newcomers here. I have a little something for you to get you through this this part of town. I would highly recommend that you keep your wits about you if you can. The code legal is not valid out here. Out here, it's the customary law of the Sentinels. The mercenary group that is known as the Sentinels, they're sort of the, they have a bit of a headquarters here, and they function as a bit of the de facto law enforcement, I guess you could say. They've made a partnership with the neighborhood in order to make sure that order is kept, and in exchange, we keep their local headquarters here. But allow me to reveal to you some of the locations here. Oh. Hold on a sec. While I try to figure out how to reveal a thing. Is that the reveal button? Maybe it is. Show to all. Yes, there we go. So you're provided an information map that has a bunch of different attractions and locations in Autumn Rock. Anything from things to see, things to eat, things to ingest that are of a possible alcoholic nature, things to take your anger out on. So when you are provided with this information, which of these locations seems to grab your attention the most? And as you are standing in front of this kiosk with the two guards on either side and the individual inside of the kiosk, what is your next action?
I don't see the thing.
Oh, you didn't see it? Okay, so let me try to show it again. If you can't see it, if you go into Foundry and click on the book icon in the upper right, I have also revealed it there, yeah. So you should be able to open it up, yep, and see it.
Ooh.
Okay. So Zug would have heard about this competition going on, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So He looks at the man that seems to be most in charge, so the person behind the kiosk.
Yep.
Not. Small man's fight. Big man's orc.
Ah, so you will most definitely want to sign up for one of the combat events at the Vagabond Arena. There is a tournament, but of course there are other events there if any of them pique your interest. That goes for you, little one, as well.
Yes.
Suggs
I'm
just
very
stomps in the
interested in
direction.
this Vagabond Arena.
He gestures in the general direction of the Vagabond Arena and says, "Good day to you."
Yes.
Zug is just stomping in the direction of the Vagabond Arena.
All right. I would like
Struggle to keep up.
both of you, as you are traveling, because there are going to be encounters. I would like both of you to roll a D100.
Oh boy. How do I get that big?
That should be from your choice of dice. It is going to be the one on the far right, on the lower right-hand corner. Excellent. This one is 65, and the other is 39. Okay. All right. So, Zug is marching their way towards the arena because it is the most rational place for somebody of his build and his demeanor to go. Following behind would be the kobold. As you are each passing, I'm going to roll a D20. And I want each of you to roll a perception check. Or, I mean, I keep, hold on a second, I'm a back up here. I keep making the habit of having people do perception checks. Instead, please let me know, what is your passive perception?
You mean the modifier?
Your passive perception, it should be on your D&D Beyond character sheet, I think.
I think it's 12 then.
Okay, so that's 12. And then...
Where does it show on this character sheet?
Double click your token and you'll
Yeah.
find it. Or you can go to the little people icon on the top right and you can find it there.
Ah. I don't see my passive perception anywhere. Or
Okay.
am I just blind?
It's
That's a-okay if you can't find it. Because one of you managed to roll... What did you manage to roll above? So, or roll equal to it. Who was it that rolled the, or has the 12 passive perception?
Me. Zug.
Zug, okay. Zug, you find yourself sort of, in a crowd of people as you're moving through. Are you sort of just pushing through the crowd? Do you imagine?
Yes.
Okay.
Very aggressively and abruptly.
All right. So you have people that are just trying to walk from one stall to the next, and you're, it's just kind of bumping out of the way. You have another person who is busy looking at what is on what is in their coin purse. You bump into them, and a bunch of coins fall on the ground. You have a third person bump into you, and you actually feel as if something had slipped its hand into your coin purse and had taken out a few pieces of gold. And you notice it almost immediately as the person passes. And, okay, so King's passive perception is also 12, so you would have noticed it as well.
I don't know if it matters, but I also have sunlight sensitivity.
Oh. So, I think it would matter, actually.
It's
if I'm
right out here.
Yes. My question, though, is does sunlight sensitivity affect active rolls, or does it affect passive perception? It says you had disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. But I don't think you are making a roll. You're just using your passive perception in this case. So I'm going to go off the technicality. You both notice as a very slender looking halfling manages to pass Zug and take their fingers and pluck a couple of coins from his person. And walk off as if neither of you noticed.
Okay, so how tall is this person?
The same height as your kobold friend.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him by the collar and say,
Small man's trying to steal from Zuck.
All right. Hey, if you may, please do I'm gonna have you do a strength roll for grabbing this individual.
ability check?
Yeah, like a strength check. So you should be able to find it if you're looking at your character sheet in D&D Beyond or Foundry.
I think I got it.
You got it. Okay. You definitely grab them. And they are wide-eyed as they are staring up at a hulking green mass of fury. And they, at a moment when they realize that you've basically grabbed them and picked them up, they actually smile at you and say, "Hey, friend.
You're still from Zuck.
This is a little awkward. Here, just take this, please." And he ends up giving you your gold back, and he says, "Let me down, all right? You caught me fair and square. Fair and square." What was that?
I'm gonna slap his hand away.
Mm-hmm.
You pay with blood.
And I'm gonna throw out a punch right to his face.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a free attack roll. I don't know if I'm going to jump right into combat, but I would like to see. I mean, yes.
You want an unarmed strike, right?
Yes, it's an unarmed strike.
I heard the fabled tales of Cowabunga.
Yes, there's Cowabunga already happening. You do manage to knock this halfling around a little bit, but it doesn't look like you've done really any damage to him. It's mostly just been like you're slapping him across the face. And he's like, "Okay, listen, I don't want to get into any deep water with you. How would you want to take how about a few gold and you let me go? Huh?
want to be sacrificed for Mogus.
God.
Yo, what?
we're knee deep
Sacrifice.
already. We haven't even gotten everybody in yet. All right, listen. Hey. So you want to sacrifice him to Mogus? And he's like, "Oh,
No.
are you
I just threatened him.
You're threatening him. Okay,
just
roll an
threatening him.
intimidation check with advantage. Because you've effectively grabbed him, smacked him around, and I think you threatening
way,
sacrifice.
Zug has a tattoo of a minotaur head across his chest.
Ooh.
So you want intimidation, right?
Yes.
With an advantage?
Yes, with advantage. Okay.
Oh no.
So here's the thing. Your threat of him is like, well, you know, that's why I'm offering to pay you, buddy. Listen, just take some of this gold, let me go. You caught me fair and square, huh? You won. Just take some of this gold. Huh? Come on.
I look to the kobold behind me, and I say,
Small man's with big man's sword. Do we kill this man? Or do we let him live? You decide. Ha!
I look over. How much gold does this guy offer?
I search his pockets
All right.
very aggressively.
Where you are located, you don't notice that there's anybody in particular that is reacting to the scene. Nobody's coming up to you to say, stop. Nobody is trying to prevent you from doing what you're doing. And it dawns upon you that even if you have heard of the laws of the city, there's some very loose laws out here. And nobody seems to be stopping you. Also, you are a big hulking orc, so of course they're not going to want to stop you.
Yes?
There is about 9 gold and 8 silver pieces
So
on his person.
I want to grab his coin purse, all of it, and throw it to the kobold, and then look at the man's, like, look towards the thing we're going towards, completely not acknowledging the man anymore, and just throwing him.
I have no value for coin, for glory.
And just walk past him.
I'm gonna pick up the coins and then go, I like this orc. I'm gonna just follow behind him.
Gotcha. And as soon as you arrive at the Vagabond's at the Vagabond Arena, you see a table there with 2 individuals. One of them is sitting down, one of them is standing up. The individual that is sitting down appears to be let's see if I can find them. Appears to be a hobgoblin female who's sitting down and writing upon a large sheet, and there's a second sheet to the left of her that has a list of names. And right next to this individual is a much larger creature, definitely a lizard folk.
They are large, you say?
The lizard folk is large. The hobgoblin is not. The lizard folk is about 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Quite large. And he has a very large pike.
So Zug is gonna completely ignore the hobgoblin, just go for the lizard man, say,
Competition, me big man's go.
And the lizard is going to look at you with eyes, is going to blink, and is going to look over to the Hobgoblin Lady. And the Hobgoblin Lady is going to look up and give a deep sigh and say, I'm the one in charge. My eyes are down here.
Okay.
So he looks at her like like giving her half of his stare, like not giving her much mind, but he's acknowledging her.
So, you are looking to fight in the arena, I understand.
What did you say? Say that again.
You're looking to fight in the arena, I understand.
Yes.
Well, we have a few different events available. One of them is, of course, the free tournament, and then we also have a few different options for combat. Your friend doesn't happen to be a caster. That is to say, the kobold.
I don't think to know.
No. I use my mighty blade. Nothing else.
All right. Well, the shtick is there is a free tournament, which is one-on-one combat. If you wish to sign up, you can sign up for it to the left here. There's also an opportunity to participate in another tournament for sword and caster. That is a group of 2. And then there's what is known as the Monster Maelstrom, which is a number of combatants against a small horde of monsters. But of course, if you're an adventurer, you're already prone to that kind of activity. I'm sure you would like to test your might against those in the free tournament.
There's no going free tournament.
That is, yes, that is why it's called the free tournament. The winner gets a prize. The prize will be revealed before the tournament begins. And they will also win a badge of honor given by the Sentinels themselves, on top of admittance to the greater arena inside of Seglesia for a future event.
Bigger arena?
There's a bigger arena than this, yes. It is inside the city.
Yes, look like.
Well, just take this pen and try not to break my table as you sign this sheet.
He signs very raggedly, Zug, with his hand in a fist, grabbing the pen.
Okay. All right. And the Hobgoblin Lady looks over to the kobold and says, "Are you also interested?"
Yes. If there is money, then I am interested, yes.
There is a prize, yes.
Give me the paper, please.
And there's honor. So,
Tie up there.
feel free to sign here. Yes. Thank you. The tournament will not begin until later in the evening. Until then, feel free to explore the rest of the festivities here at Autumn Rock. And if you have any questions, my name is Mitty, and this is Scaly Boy. You immediately see you immediately see the lizard folk stick his tongue out and then look down, almost disappointingly, at Mitty. And Mitty says he prefers to call himself Blackwater, but I call him Scaly Boy.
It's very scaly.
Yes, that is why I named him Scaly Boy. Well, we have others that would like to admit themselves into the tournament, so good day.
Zug just want to fight. Zug, stay here.
As I tried to explain, the tournament isn't going to start until way later in the evening. Are you seriously going to just stand there?
Zug stand very tall, yes.
He just finds a corner and sits.
Mitty looks over to King and kind of gives him a look like, "What's up with your friend?"
Quite frankly, I don't really know him that much, but anyways. Hey Zug, let's go out for a little bit. Maybe we can find a person or two for you to punch.
I think. Yes, Zug goes. Zug follows
yes.
small mans.
Yes, and any coin you collect as well. Obviously, you don't need that, so you can just throw that my way. No problem.
Yes,
that
no
off.
coin for Zug.
Yes. Good.
Yes. Hey, little kobold, you come here for just a moment. I want to mention something if you have the moment. Your friend seems quite new here, but I get the sense that you are probably best off doing what you just did there a moment ago, and making sure that he does not get into trouble. The Sentinels don't want trouble to surface in this part of town. They are not very happy or friendly about it. So I would say that you probably have a duty to this one, and make sure that they don't get into any trouble.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, I will see you at the start of the tournament, I guess. Excellent. So, we're going to move on from you two, and we are going to move to the next group, which is going to be Orgoth and Winterviewer. As I throw your tokens onto the map, how do you reckon both of your characters have met each other for the first time?
Well, Orgoth will be in disguise mode, so he would look like a human.
Okay, so you're going to be. Oh, you mentioned that you're going to be using disguise self in order to make yourself look human. Okay. And it is very likely that both of you cross paths coming out of the southeast gate of Seglesia, heading towards the front gate. How do you imagine you think about this new individual who seems to be striking up conversation with you?
Well, it is very interesting when strangers are trying to parlay with someone such as myself. Of course, I'll humor it for the time being. More just trying to figure out to see if he has any real ulterior motives or not.
All right. But for the most part, it seems like both of you are getting along. While the thing is that both of you are very secretive characters, so I imagine either one of you are not saying or sharing a whole lot or not giving away your full cards, but you get the sense from each other that there's a little bit more than meets the eye. Aside from that, you arrive at the front gates of Autumn Rock. Same kiosk, same guards, same attendant in the kiosk. They hand you the information map. And where do you reckon you two wish to visit?
Considering normally I wouldn't be partaking into this situation, I'd most likely be under under an errand for my lord. So,
Orgoth will be mostly confused by it all.
Okay.
I guess you'd say my guess would most likely be within the, be where the captains would be partaking for the time being. Would not be.
The captains. Do you mean the ones keeping law here in Autumn Rock? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, I was gonna say it's run by the Sentinel mercenary group. I'm pretty sure my lord would prefer to be able to do is talk, have an emissary such as myself to talk with them about a negotiation of agreement in order to be able to help with my lord in case of anything would happen.
Well,
sort of a payment, if you will.
Well, if you wish to do business with the Sentinels, Sentinel Tower would be the location. That is usually the location if there is any sort of criminal activity that must be tried by a tribunal, or if you're looking to hire or speak with a captain. That is most certainly the location. Right down this way, at the far end of the premises.
As I look over to her, I bow graciously, thanking her for the information provided. As you are doing my lord a wonderful service.
Well, it's not often that we get those who are associated with lordships and the nobles. This is usually, this festival is usually for the common rabble, but I do appreciate your presence. Which lord is it that you represent?
Yes. I forgot to introduce myself. How very careless and improper of myself. The name is Winterviewer Pendragon. Advisor to Lord Servio Tibalta of House Tibalta themselves.
As soon as you say Severo Tibalta, her eyes go wide, and all of a sudden there's like a very nervous grin on her face, and she's like, I do sincerely apologize. I didn't realize that you were.
As I raise up my hand, it's like, it is completely fine, my dear lady. It's something you should not get yourself too worked up over it. It's more of I didn't properly introduce myself, so that is, I guess you can say, and comment on my fault when it comes to that one. So do not worry. I just wish to be able to partake in business for the time being. But I will say though, as he leans a little bit closer to him, don't try to get so flustered. The smile usually looks better with you.
Thanks.
As he gives little bit of a grin.
Okay. Well, thank you. And please, if you wish to speak with the Sentinels, they are right this way. They would be more than happy to hear whatever business you wish to bring up with them.
Oh, of course. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's actually very hard to find such, I guess you can say, such acceptance, considering what's been going on and all that. And I'd like to say thank you again. As I walk over towards the Sentinel Tower. As I look over with the companion that I met, was like, I'm very sorry, but I feel at this moment we might have to part ways. I will say, our chats have been rather enjoyable.
Good meeting you. Human with the weird ear.
Yes. But it's very interesting. It's you yourself. Oh, like I say, I hope to be able to see your acquaintance once again. As now I am walking over towards the tower.
All right. Since both of you have part ways, what do you imagine you were doing, or where do you imagine you would like to go, Orgoth?
I mean, he would be surprised by everything, so he'd be like touching stuff.
Yes.
Would sometimes mumble like, "What's a lordship? Is that a sacrifice?"
Given your background, you are almost being completely assailed by all of the sensations. People yelling in the markets in front of you. People laughing from the mead hall, or what appears to be a place where people are reveling and drinking. To the left of you, to the right of you, there's all sorts of these shimmering crystals that are surrounding this particular abode or establishment, and like it's dizzying. You find yourself actually trying to understand the sight, sounds, and touch of things as you walk along. This is all, given your background, seeing civilization this active is all very new to you.
He'll be confused by everything.
So, I would suggest that in your confusion, I'm going to actually take a moment. I will get to Winterviewer in just a second, but this would actually be an excellent time for our final two to arrive. That is Rashid and Ray. Do not think I forgot about both of you.
You can't forget about us. We're great.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the show, I'll be honest with you. I love it.
All right. So, knowing each of your mutual backgrounds, you are the only two people that have actually been in, like, staying in Seglesia. You, for the past number of weeks at least, have likely been attending different taverns and different bars. At some point, I reckon that both of you have met. If you already have a predetermined origin between the both of you, feel free to share. Otherwise, I would reckon that both of you basically met, had a few laughs, had some really great time at a tavern, figured that there was going to be a festive event in Autumn Rock, and that this would be an absolutely great time for both of you to, take the edge off, take the stress off.
That's it. Oh boy. Do you want us to introduce our characters first, or
absolutely.
go into like our origin, like how we met and all that?
Both introduce characters and mutual origin.
1, 2, 3, not it.
Oh, fuck! Okay, well, I guess that's cheap shot, but okay. So Ray is a white-haired, silver-tailed kitsune, who, coming to this, would be wearing her cloak just because kitsunes are so new to the area that she likes to keep her bag of tricks kind of hidden away. And she is recently here and has came to the city to kind of see what people are all about. And she just so happened to run into a certain con artist who she has been learning the ropes and kind of helping as they have been working out some cons and some schemes to, attack the awful human beings and kind of mess around with them. So that is kind of Ray's spiel.
Heck yeah.
Gotcha.
And
awesome.
Rashid, Rashid Al-Safar is his name. He is a human-looking individual, however, upon closer look, his eyes they're not normal. They look more of like a sort of serpent's eye, as he is an oculi. He seems to have a bit of sort of almost confident sort of sway as he sort of walks, or just the way he sort of carries himself. And he also seems to be adorned with multiple sort of, vials of different potions, as well as his sort of patented tarot cards as well. And he's never alone, as he always has Ray, but also has his little pet blue and white serpent, that his name is Shet.
Ooh.
That is official.
Excellent.
But it's just this massive sort of serpent that sort of coils around his arms and just sort of resides by him at all times.
Got it.
I would say our origin, how we know each other, Ray basically covered it for the most part. We're just basically trying to pretty much make our own way in this strange city of even crazier and stranger events in the past.
Absolutely. And you two seem like kindred spirits with the same kind of the same kind of interactions with other people. So I think it would absolutely make sense that both of you, of course, arrive together. Same guards, same kiosk, same attendant, showing you a proper map of Autumn Rock.
Well, Alright, I think that you're probably always the best at sort of figuring out directions, huh? Any sort of suggestions on what we probably do first in this little affair? Or anything to do?
Well, let's see where fate takes us. And she's just gonna close her eyes and just, like, point to the map to a random location.
Okay, well, if you look at the map, there are, if I bring up the map for myself, 1 through 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 locations, I guess. There's not a D13, but I think you could write 1D13. I think that's a thing you can do.
Yeah, you
13.
can do it.
13. Oh, Vagabond Arena. Hello. So both of you are thinking about heading to the Vagabond Arena. Also, I would like to mention that N Super Tired in chat has redeemed a gift of a health potion to Ray. That is going to be a lighter 1d4 health potion. And for canon's sake, you basically see some person with a bag of different vials chatting with somebody as they're walking down the street, and you literally pick it out of the bag as you pass. Completely, they're not paying attention.
Yeah, valid.
Yep. Excellent. So your destination is going to take you to the arena. So feel free to move your tokens in that direction. I'm going to do a little bit of jumping around here, but I will settle on each of you as such. However, before I jump to another group, I would like both of you to roll a D100 for an encounter.
Sure thing. Got it.
Oh no.
Oh, do I need to roll as well, or just
I'm having
that's a 1.
I'm having both of you. Basically, I'm computing one person for chance and the other person for what the event is.
Gotcha.
Ones are always good news.
Ones are
Well,
always
we're playing
good.
Warhammer. If we're playing Warhammer, yes.
Yeah. Let's see. So that is an 82, my friend. What does an 82 get all of y'all? 82. Well, as you're passing down that way, there are a number of different different stalls a number of different people selling wares. You notice on the map that there is a central place for that, but they're pretty much set everywhere that you can see. In particular, as you are passing in that direction, one young elven lady with very big hoop earrings and eyebrows that are sort of they are marked black instead of the pale set of hair that she has. Both she ends up calling out to both of you and say, "Hello! How are you two doing today?"
Looks like this place is lively as ever.
Ah.
Hello. A pleasure to see you and meet you. My name is Rashid Al-Safar. And you?
Oh, my name is Kavya. And welcome to my stall. It is what's called the Unencumbering. This is a place that sells nothing but buys anything. So I will be more than happy to offer you a fair price for any and all offerings.
Well, ain't got really much to my name and whatnot. Ray, do you have anything that you'd like to sell, or?
Can I do an insight check on this lady to see how legit she seems?
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, you know, it's not as if every single stall owner here is going to be shifty, despite the fact that laws are a lot looser out here. This person seems very genuine. And it seems to you that they honestly, it seems like an honest business decision of them to buy things off that are perhaps of value. You don't know where they make money if they just buy things from you, but hey, it doesn't really that notion doesn't really bother you.
I'm going to. Well, go ahead if you're going to do something.
Being curious to how this is going to go, I would pull out a deck of cards that I keep on that I had found at some point on my journey here, and I will offer her the deck of marked that are totally not marked cards.
You have I guess it's a playing card set. Well, the fair price for this would quite naturally be 5 silver pieces.
She's gonna glance over to see like if that is like accurate, because she still doesn't really have a good concept of money. So she's just like
5 silver pieces. I will probably give Ray the look like, hey, is this person like, should we try for this or anything? Or what's your feel? And give her like the sort of look. She kind of knows what I'm sort of getting at.
Is this woman by herself? There's no one else running the stall with her?
She's by herself.
I'm gonna give him the like go ahead. Like, yeah, this person seems.
Oh goodness, here we go.
All right.
Right.
Is it just this playing card set, by the way? I mean, if it's completely up to you, but I'm also in the market of buying the individual cards, or if there's anything that you want to sell as in addition to these cards. But if you wish to sell the cards themselves, that is a-okay.
Well, let me tell you something. Why not just buy the cards and instead buy your fortune, huh? And you'll see as he immediately sort of fans out a couple of tarot cards from kind of like his sort of pocket that he's been kind of sort of messing around with.
Okay.
You see, money is one thing, but to be able to seek into one's fate and fortune. You may be able to even make millions after what you have seen with the information you've gained. What do you say, huh?
You want to tell my fortune?
Well, of course I would like to tell your fortune. However, you know, I mean, I am an aspiring businessman like yourself. However, this thing does come at a price, huh?
How about this? If you offer me this deck of cards, it's curious, actually, this proposition.
Well, you do. One thing that someone always told me, you do miss every shot you don't take, so why not?
That is correct. So, shall we do some sort of exchange, or what would you put value to your telling of fortune?
A little oh gosh, you're gonna have to actually correct me, Matt, on like the correct gold and all this stuff, but he's gonna say, well, you only sort of offered 5 silver for the thing, but let me tell you, I can give you something worth almost more than 3 times that. What do you say, just for maybe a little bit of 4 gold? 4 gold with the
And just
cards included,
to be
of
clear,
course.
out of character, what is it that you are offering? Is it the tarot cards themselves, or is
No.
it? No, it's the
It
fortune.
is the fortune reading, and then the marked cards that Ray's given.
Okay, gotcha. Why don't? Yes, actually, I'd be happy to pay you the full sum of both items, both services.
Wonderful, wonderful. And you'll see as he will sort of get ready and start laying out his cards, but he is going to just whisper over to Ray's ear, and he's just gonna whisper, "Fortune's fool." She'll know what that one means.
Okay.
All right. And as he begins to sort of start laying out all the sort of cards, you'll see as he plays down 3 specifically, but then begins to sort of conjoin them all into one. A simple fortune for a grandiose adventure. And you see as he flips one of them over, and oh boy, I'm trying to find it. And you will see as he will flip over the card known as the Fool. Ah, I see. It actually fits well. With the new happenings in the likes of Seglesia, a new adventure awaits, new opportunities, multiple things that you can sort of keep your eye on. You as a wonderful businesswoman yourself, you would probably know that there may be something sort of approaching that you can't probably resist coming soon. Someone wielding something of value. Who knows? Maybe that one thing, maybe that purchase can lead into a grandiose or a sort of grand investment, if you will. Who knows? It could even lead to a new business establishment for you to make all the monetary gains you desire. And he is Rashid is just literally buying time, just bullshitting the entire waiting for everything to get started.
So, question: Did the cards already get offered, or is this all happening first? That's a
I would say
question.
we probably would have did the payment stuff first before we did the stealing stuff.
In which case, hey Ray, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh well, I don't really like that.
Raggy.
Right.
We don't like that.
Roll a d4 for me if you could.
I was gonna say, well, can I throw my 3 inspiration points to that?
You have 3 inspiration points?
Yeah, Chad just straight up freaking just dished him out.
Oh my god. Well, would it... I mean, that's not going to quite do it. If you do it, I'm gonna let you keep the 3 inspiration points. I'm gonna tell you it's not gonna quite do it.
You ain't gotta let me keep them.
All right. So, you rolled a d4. Okay. Yeah, things go according to. You figure that things go according to plan. So, what is the con? What is the thing you all are setting
I'm
up?
gonna try. She's distracted. I'm gonna be pickpocketing her, or at least that's the intent.
Yeah. So I'm just basically getting all of her attention, sort of showing her. Oh, here I actually have it now. I'm just showing her the card of the Fool, and sort of going over and explaining all its sort of meaning and what it can interpret. Again, just having all eyes on me right now while she's picking her pockets. So maybe give advantage to a sleight of hand check, maybe.
Okay. No, I would say definitely distracted. Definitely advantage on a sleight of hand check. Oh.
Yeah, that's what we'd like to see.
All right.
Okay, but the wisdom save has me a little freaked out.
Hey, one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
All right, and this is how I'm gonna go about this, and I think you might like that I'm going about it this way. Roll a d100 to see what on her possession you're taking. $95, huh? 95. So you must understand that this person has been sold a lot of different things. You end up slipping out from their it doesn't necessarily need to, for canon's sake, it doesn't necessarily need to be their pocket. They have an entire stall. They have a bunch of wares and things that are stored away. And my goodness, you rolled really, really well. And you end up pulling out a bag. That it's like, okay, well, this is just a bag. But then you look inside the bag and it's completely black inside the bag. And you reach your hand into the bag and your hand vanishes. And you pull your hand out.
Oh no.
You put your hand in the bag.
Wait.
And it vanishes. And you pull your hand out.
Yeah, boy.
Is that what I think it is?
It is a bag of holding, yes.
Let's go! Oh easy.
Yep, perfect.
Yep.
All how we had planned.
So, first magic item of the campaign, everyone. So, as you finish up your presentation, the woman is like, well, I would consider all of that to be true. Absolutely. 100%.
Just remember, it's not necessarily about predicting the future. It's about sort of looking towards what is ahead and figuring out how to interpret things. The cards just help us guide us to our true alignment.
And
that's it.
I will give a blessing to that. And it seems like our business has concluded. Good day, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your festive activities here at Autumn Rock.
You as well. Rashid will pack up his things, hoping everything went well on everybody else's end, and he is gonna walk any opposite direction other than here.
Yep,
Probably, I guess,
right
through the arena, right? Because that's where we're headed.
Gotcha. So, and you're still, you would still be heading towards the, toward the arena.
Mm-hmm. Also, question: did she actually give me 4 gold on top of that? She went away regardless.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
I wonder if she gave it to
you
us.
4 gold. Gave you 4 gold. 100%.
Hell yeah.
Rich, baby!
I'll like flip over 2 coins to Ray, high five her, and keep on moving, never to be seen again.
All right. As you move forward, Ray, you blink for a moment, as if like a cloud just parted in your brain. You didn't quite understand what was happening, but then all of a sudden, you realized that in the moment that you had offered them something for gold, you realized that it almost felt as if something completely vanished from your person. You no longer have your disguise kit.
What that bitch?
It almost as if you were very keen to like pay attention to the things on your person, but the thing is that it's almost as if it just vanished. It dematerialized.
No, I got a bag of holding. I don't care.
That's comedy right there. Bag of holding, disguise kit. I'm going with the bag of
I got
holding.
magic. Like, I don't need your disguise kit.
It's a good trade.
But yeah, we're just heading off to the arena.
All right.
And
in which case, I'm going to bounce over as I try to get this cap on this thing. Bounce over to our bard friends. You are set. You stand before a tower that has been built in such a way that it looks like it could withstand a small siege. It does seem like the walls are quite reinforced, and while the exterior of the roof does seem to have straw, you do see a layer underneath that is much more that is much more rugged, as if the straw is just for appearances, just to keep with the festive nature of that is to say to keep with the architectural nature of this part of town. There are 3 large shields that hang over the awning in front of the front door, and there are people sort of stepping in and stepping out. Upon entering into the Sentinel Tower, you notice that there is almost immediately to your left, it's almost like a gymnasium, where a few of the Sentinels are practicing with test dummies, not test dummies, they're practicing with combat dummies. And to your right, there are a couple of tables like you would see in a brew hall. And to the back, to the corner, almost directly to the right of you and almost behind you, is a small counter with a dwarf. This dwarf very obviously is very obviously standing on a stepladder to keep height with everybody else. And I'm going to put their thingy down really quick here. Where are you? Boom. Nope, that's not the right token. We're going to change that.
Ah, yes, Rigorous Dan.
Rigorous Dan is his name, yep.
And his brother, Rigamortis Stan.
Rigamortis, yeah. He is that. That is the name
He's
I gave him. Rigamortis Stan. Oh yeah, that's my half cousin.
We don't like to talk about it. He's a necromancer.
Well, I can't seem to find his proper. So, oh no, I can. I know where it is. But he looks at you and he says, "Good day, stranger. You lost or something? Is there something I can help you with?"
Yes, actually, my good dwarf. I was wondering if I was able to speak with able to speak with the head of this fine sellsword organization.
Oh, the head of this organization. Well, perhaps it should be mentioned that how we run things at the Sentinels here is a little different than most hierarchies. I am actually the head. Sometimes I do take up the clerk's position. I like the look on people's faces when they start acting rude, and then I actually inform them at that point who I am. But you seem to be here for explicit business by the way that you stepped in through the door. So state your piece.
Judge a character. I will also say it is rather humorous as well to see that. But I am here for my lord, as we wish to conduct business with your organization. Do we have an office we're able to parlay with?
Well, there are a couple of offices upstairs. But you're going to need to provide me a little bit more than that in order to.
Yes. Excuse me for a second. As he pulls out a letter with the stamped sigil of House DeValta.
And I see a phallus symbol. You are, you must understand that the nobility of Seglesia don't really hold a lot of tenure out here.
Well, that's what I expected, my good sir. But it's more for the fact is that I just wanted to ask when it comes to the association of business, because my lord will wish to be able to use your service, if you will, or at least have you within retainer for which your service would be needed.
So, here's my response. I'm quite aware of the divisions happening on the other side of that wall. The divisions that happen on the other side of that wall they're chaotic at worst, troubling at best. We're more than happy to work for a fair price, but we don't do allegiances, especially not to noble houses.
Oh, no. I'm not expecting allegiance. If I was expecting allegiance, I'd be able to go to the local churches and get zealots myself. What we're here to do is a business transaction. We don't expect your allegiance. We just expect to have you as retainer in case of circumstances that happen.
Well, when you say retainer, you mean payment.
Well, of course. We'll pay you handsomely. It's just more of anything to happen. We know is that your organization, the Sentinels, have been renowned for sellswords in the area.
That is absolutely true.
And considering the fact that, well, the turmoil that'd be happening with a lot of the houses, we figured it's best to be able to have you with us, especially with the amount of coin they're willing to provide to help with our endeavor.
Well, this is probably the moment that I do explain that the Sentinels, as I mentioned before, they're not aligned with any particular group. If there's a particular deed that you want our assistance with, then proper payment will allow our involvement of that. I don't believe speaking in terms of any sort of retainment or otherwise will be necessary. But I do absolutely recognize that you have taken the courtesy of coming here and have informed us ahead of time of your potential need for our services.
Of course, and even so, I do not wish to be. I guess you'd say. You say our bulwark, but rather have you for escort, more of escorting, if you will, and not in the way, more of just having your service being able to help many of those in the House of Debalta. We don't expect you. We don't expect you to fight our battles. Your shields are more than powerful enough. Is all we need.
Well, that is all we provide.
Wonderful.
Yes. You must understand that it will be a steep price. And the reason why is because, as the Sentinels, we don't have any particular allegiance to the Crownsguard or to the Vanguard, regardless of the revolution taking place. For the most part, this extends to the recent turmoil between houses. We are under no obligation to remain completely loyal as an entire faction. If you manage to hire some of us for a job, it is very likely that some more of us may have been hired for a job to, well, interfere. The thing is that we are a freely open mercenary faction, and we are not going to cancel other jobs if it turns out that an advisor from, let's say, another noble house decides that they need our services. So I would just caution you. You absolutely can have us at your back. However, there is a good chance, there's always a chance, that there may be Sentinels among those that might endanger the particular mission that you have hired us for. While we provide ourselves a distinct respect for each other, the chances are we're probably not going to go out of the way to kill each other.
Like I said, I understand that completely. I am nothing more than a courier when it comes to my lord. I'm just here with him. We're here for my house in order to be able to, I guess you can say, get the freshest produce before it ripens.
Precisely. I like how you put it. I would like to make, since you are expressing this and you are part of the nobility, I want to put you at notice for something in particular. We recently caught this flyer floating around Autumn Rock. And we are not necessarily happy for the incursion of a rival faction in this region. So if you manage to find any individuals that claim to be far travelers or part of the Gold Mercers Guild, I would highly recommend that you urge them out of Autumn Rock. Autumn Rock is not their territory. In specific, this is the flyer that we managed to track down the other day. They're upping their recruitment efforts quite quickly since
Randomness Invention Seknov.
Yes. Their recruitment efforts have been kicked into overdrive since the cataclysm from a few months ago, and depleting the resources of the Crownsguard and Vanguard. It's sort of created a bit of a situation, a power vacuum, and a bunch of the other factions are sort of trying to assume that power vacuum. The Gold Mercers Guild is not my favorite. They're in the business of acquisitions, and they do not consider a limit to their desire of acquisition. So if they take a first step into Autumn Rock and start enlisting individuals to serve here, and they start buying up the shops, they start bringing people into debt so they can bring them under control in this part of town, well, that makes our regulating of this neighborhood a lot more difficult.
I bet. Considering, as he's looking at this, my God. Yes, I can see the problem when it comes to this as well. Considering the fact that I guess you can say they'd be encroaching onto your territory, and my guess is they're not what you'd call that of good character. I would see to it. What I would say, though, is I may not have the deepest connection with it, but I'll try to inform those within my Lord Circle to see about this and see if we're able to figure anything out when it comes with it. My guess, though, if excuse me, my guess is...
Oh, did something happen to my stream? Hello, is my stream still going? I think...
just like...
There we go.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
Refresh.
So I was gonna say, as you're having this conversation, what's your passive perception?
13.
Behind Dan here, there are a number of like weapons that are on the wall, and a number of different blades, a number of different axes, a number of different pikes. But as you're talking to Dan, and you are, finishing up your most recent comment, you do see the glint of something actually in the reflection of one of these weapons, and it's eerie. This person is not standing next to you or standing behind you, but you see this individual. And they seem to be, while they have a cloak covering over their face, you get the very distinct sense they are looking directly at you. It is clear as daylight that this individual is in the reflection, but this individual is not next to you.
Magic as always.
Is there something? Did you? You seem to have trailed off.
I'm very sorry about that. It's I was actually admiring the forgery that not the forgery, the amount of arms that you have within your group. I would say is that depending on the quality of it, I feel as though they might actually be from House Hammerhood themselves.
Upon you saying that, you see Dan suddenly take up his boot and slam it down on the ground really loud. And this is like just out of the blue behavior. And he leans down, or he ends up leaning down, and he picks up a rat from the ground. He's like, God damn it, these rodents. It's just rat infestation everywhere recently, and I don't know where all these are coming from. I sincerely apologize. Listen, I don't want to suggest to you, I don't want to distract you from the current conversation, but I also want to mention that one thing that has been getting on my nerves recently is just Over the past few days, I've been seeing rats everywhere. They've been in the tower, they've been in the stalls, they've been hiding in people's carriages. It seems like you have a sword there. If you manage to see any of them, I would highly recommend that you dispose of them right away. That's getting to be a problem, and I don't want the people here to start thinking that we run a loose operation here.
No, I completely understand. I can he looks over to Dan. It's like, truth be told, I actually would see if I find some good rat catchers around the area. I was gonna say, Seglesia definitely has a lot of good rat catchers, considering the sewers and all that.
Well, yeah, I hope you mean professional rat catchers and not the gang, the rat catchers.
Oh, heavens, no! Why would you have somewhat of ill repute when it comes to that situation? I am a man of my honor, and I am a man of integrity. And I will say, finding a professional rat catcher would be the thing you could possibly do.
Well, for the time being, we don't have any rat catchers, so just as you're exploring around out there, please make sure to dispose as many of them. But long story short, yes, I completely understand your presence here. I thank you for your arriving, and I would be more than happy to provide unique consideration to House Tabalta, provided you do have sufficient coin. If you need to use our, if you need to pay our mercenaries for a job.
Actually, the pleasure is all mine. You have been such a wonderful host for me. And
Absolutely.
Not only that, you completely understandable when it comes to the situation. A lot of times they tend to understand when it comes to the situation itself. But you've just been so kind to us.
I gotta interrupt you here. I got some work to do. I appreciate your time here, but let me provide you this perk. I have a free ticket here for the Moonlit Menagerie. I ended up getting a couple extra, so if you wish to spend some of your time here in Autumn Rock, please consider checking out the Moonlit Menagerie. The creatures there are quite interesting.
Say, I am as a humble servant, Sunbird. I accept this gift, and thank you for the gift. It's not every day that somebody can do this for me. As we'll say, in case there are any troubles, as I pull out another sheet of paper, if you get into a little bit of some trouble, I'd recommend keeping this on hold for the time being. Think of it as an exchange. It won't help.
You're providing. What are you providing him?
I'm providing him a sheet
Mm-hmm.
with a sign Christ with Tabalta.
Okay.
Just in case anything else happens.
Gotcha. Understood. Your contact information here is well appreciated. Good day.
Good day, sir. And with that, I am walking out.
All right. So where do you imagine you're going to head next?
Where else? He gave me the ticket. Time to head to the Moonlight Menagerie.
All right. So, to the Moonlit Menagerie you go. Please roll a D100 for me, if you may. 2 D100s.
Okay. $145.
Well, individually, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Independently. Okay, so this 95 and 62. Your trek over there is fairly uneventful. The Moonlit Menagerie is actually to the far north.
Oh, whoopsies.
Yes.
So that kind of seemed like a Moonlight Menagerie.
Yes. I'm going to bounce super quick to Orgoth. Hey, Orgoth.
Yep.
What is your passive perception?
10.
But of course, you are kind of feeling around and looking at everything. So I imagine rolling a perception check would be appropriate.
Yeah, but with disadvantage, because I'm can't see because of sunlight.
You were sunlight sensitive.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So roll a disadvantage.
Did it work?
I'm not seeing.
Oh, that's weird. It should roll.
Are you clicking the name of the ability rather than the number?
Well, I'm mostly clicking it from D&D Beyond because I have the toolbar.
You gotta like hook it up or whatnot. The best way to do it is probably just by doing it through Foundry. Double clicking your token.
Nope.
Okay.
Foundry. Oh, now it worked.
Okay. Could I have you? Okay. So that would, I guess, that would be. You rolled a 1.
Yep. Pretty much.
All right. As you were looking about, you explain to me what you imagine you're doing physically.
I mean, he'd be touching the crystals.
Okay, gotcha. You are touching the crystals, and while you rolled a 1, you do not. There are certain things in the background that you don't notice. However, what you do absolutely notice is that as you're staring into one of the crystals and you're blinking your eyes, and there's a haze over your eyes because of the sunlight. You see the reflection of this individual staring at you.
What's with this soft skin?
And they, as they are looking directly at you, they take their finger and they bring it to their lips and they gesture for you to be quiet. And then they gesture around and behind you. And you notice that there are a number of rats. There's a lot of rats. They're not all like clumped up together, but there are tons and tons of rats in the grass, on the walking path, near the wall, kind of walking through. Some of them are sitting on some of the crystals, and a bunch of them seem to be staring directly at you.
He'll be looking at them confused and just shout, "What's this?" And probably attempt to touch one of the rats.
Okay. You attempt to touch one of the rats, and they immediately hiss. That rat immediately hisses at you. And almost immediately, the other rats begin screeching loudly. And in the shade of this, what I should mention is the sun is sort of tipping down on the horizon a little bit. And so the area around you, you are kind of standing in the shade of this building. And as all of these rats are screaming at you and approaching you, they all look down the path all of a sudden and then run the other way.
Oh,
And as they run the other
these
way,
creatures are weird.
you see the shadows of 3 figures begin stepping around the corner. They seem to be walking in unison. Knowing your background, you have a deep feeling of dread in the pit of your stomach, knowing that whoever it is that's around the corner, it could be who you think it could be.
Well, he'll try and run to the crowds.
So you're gonna run the other direction?
Yeah.
Okay. So you end up running up this way, sort of towards the arena.
Oh, that's weird.
And as you are running, you manage to step out into the sunlight. Your eyes are once again glazed over with the brightness of the sun. And as you turn around and try to figure out your direction, roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
And also, Rashid, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh goodness. Why me, man? Dexterity save. There it is. That's
right.
what we like to see.
One already.
Rolling high.
Yeah.
Rashid, dexterity saving throw, if you may. I'm sorry, you
Oh,
did.
wait,
You did.
yeah.
Orgoth.
Yeah,
Orgoth
I got
needs
in that
to make
one.
Oh, I thought I did. Didn't I?
Nah.
Didn't show up. If you click on your token and open up your character sheet, you should be able to choose the.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So you both collide. Well,
And also, my disguised self would be over.
your disguise self
shit.
would be over. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You managed to collide into each other. However, you're able to keep your footing, but the person that you run into ends up stumbling back, and almost like he ends up stumbling into an entire. There are a bunch of empty barrels sort of on the side of the road. He ends up just crashing into them. As you do so, Rashid, what is your passive perception?
So you can tell me this part. So I have a passive perception of 13, but I also have oculi sight where I have advantage on all perception checks reliant on sight. So I don't know if that counts for anything.
I'll say this. You have 13, so you would see the thing automatically. So I guess it doesn't really matter. As you are trying to get yourself back onto your feet, you look forward. One of the barrels has spilled out a bunch of water, and there's a puddle in front of you. And in the reflection, there's a person staring back at you. And the person has a cloak over his... he is wearing a cloak, and his face is covered. And he ends
Do
up...
I know that?
I'm sorry. Sorry, you can say your piece.
Oh, I was just saying, do I know if it's magic or not? Or this is like something magically inclined?
The person is not in any true reflection on the material plane. So yes, it is magical.
Rashid will just say, as this individual is staring at him, he's just going to be like, what? Do you like what you see? What are you looking at? Sort of just stomp out the puddle and keep on moving. A little frustrated, I just sort of tripped and fell. and look around who ran into him or something.
Mm-hmm. And you see a red orc.
Hold on 1 second. Oh God. Yeah. All right. Rashid will look over at Orgoth. He doesn't know his name, obviously, and he doesn't know where Ray is. He's just trying to get a general idea. Actually, I don't even see their token anymore.
Oh, I literally realized that I think the token got. I think it got removed on accident. That might have been my fault. Let me try to fix. Also, why can't I see map?
While you're doing that, Rashid will just be like, as soon as he sees a red orc, he's heard the stories, and he'll just be like, "Oh, whoa. I did nothing," and sort of puts his hands up. "Whatever I did, it wasn't me. I promise you. We've got the wrong guy. We can work this out. Right?" Because he knows red orcs are an omen, and he is not down for that.
I got a question for you. So my foundry's actually acting up, and I can't get back to the thing. If I jump out, let's see. What if I do? Yeah. That's not going to kick.
A refresh or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not.
I think if you jump out, we're all going to have to refresh because we're going to lose.
Well, if you just like refresh the thing or the map or whatnot, like go back and forth, you can do it without kicking everybody out.
Because on my foundry, on the foundry side, I can't manipulate anything anymore.
There it is. On the foundry side, if it acts up for too long, then you do have to like refresh. Now if you have it like where you're running it from your computer, you're gonna have to restart it. And that would shut down the server, I think.
Yeah,
it's only for like 10 seconds.
Are you guys okay with that?
Whatever.
Guys, cool.
Sure.
All right.
Sounds good.
We can just role play in the meantime while you're loading.
Do it.
More than happy to do that.
Yeah. Orgoth will just look at Rashid and go, "Are you all right, soft skin?"
Yes, I'm never better. And he's just gonna be looking for Ray if she is around. Oh God.
She would be around. She would be trying not to laugh at you turfing it.
You know, not everybody can be perfect, but yes, I am fine. I am fine. He'll check his belongings and all that stuff. And it seems that you're in a little bit of a hurry. Anyway. So, what, did you see a ghost or something? A strange hooded man? Anything crazy like that? No, of course not.
You did as well?
Wait, that was a joke.
But I saw someone like that.
Must be something a part of the must be a part of the attractions or something.
What's an attraction? Is that a sacrifice?
Sorry.
Well, it can be, but not exactly what I am referring to.
What
are you referring to?
Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Oh, I got bad timing, so I'm sorry about that. But as you guys are having this conversation, I want to check in with our kobold friend King and Zug. Where is it that you guys mentioned that you wanted to head towards?
I'm refreshing my foundry at the moment.
Okay.
Because I couldn't see any tokens, but I was just following King around. Because he said there would be a fight.
So King.
Also
yes.
refreshing, but I would have just picked a random path, either left or down.
Left or down. Okay. I think just for the sake of making sure that y'all individuals have some sort of synchronicity here. As you pass a particular wagon, King, coming kind of across to the left of you, with Zug behind you. Of course, you look back at Zug, and Zug he's probably mumbling about he gets to fight. He gets to fight in combat later today. He's very excited. And as you are just kind of walking by, there is a wagon with a number of different pieces of glasswork. Do you want to bet what it is you see in the reflection of one of those pieces of glasswork?
Like over there?
Over there, absolutely.
Sure. I'll just take a little peek as I walk.
You see, in a circular piece of glass that is very reflective, the same individual. And you get the sensation that they are looking directly at you. And they are studying you. They appear to be looking left and then right. And then directly at you. And then they point in the southbound direction. And then they bring their finger to their lips to urge you to be very quiet. And then they gesture below. And you notice underneath this wagon, there are a couple of rats who seem to have stuck their faces out and are kind of just looking off, but one of them is looking at you. One of them has a very interesting reflection in their eyes that's sort of eerie.
This reflection came from like a mirror or something? Sorry.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that there's something abnormal in this rat's eyes.
I'm gonna go approach the rat.
All right. Are you gonna do like a investigation, or I guess an insight would work too? It's a living creature, or some sort of check.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna look directly at it, see what's up with it, see if it scurries away when I get real close to it, and kind of just look in its face.
Okay.
I would say,
yeah, I would say that all of that sounds like an insight check. So please roll insight if you may.
All right.
That is a 7. It is not enough to gain deep insight of this creature. However, it is without a doubt that this creature is fixated specifically on you. Their eyes look to have sort of a crimson glow in the back of them. They are peering into your soul. They seem to be very, very focused. And as you are noticing this, there's a third rat that comes out from under, then a fourth, then a fifth, then a sixth, then a seventh, and an eighth, ninth, 10th. And it seems to you like you get this extremely uneasy feeling.
Hey, Zug.
What?
Be ready.
Ready?
For smashing, just in case.
Yeah, fight!
Yeah, just in case.
You can see Zug just go from this absent-minded, just kind of dumb look from to this laser focus, peekaboo position boxing style, just ready to go.
Gotcha. So you notice these rats begin to creep close.
Does Zug also realize this?
Yeah, you would have pointed this out to Zug, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I'm. There's a lot of the rats, right? There's like.
There's a
plus.
lot. There's a swarm.
It's just rats. Why is Moment scared?
If I know anything, it's to never underestimate the pack, no matter the size of each individual. That's how my tribe worked before.
Want Zug to stop it?
Seeing that Zug is more than willing to just go for it. As a matter of fact, yes, go. Feel free.
Zug is just gonna walk in the direction. There are rats piling up over here, right?
Yes.
He's gonna walk in the direction, like stomping very ominously towards the rat pack, and he just before he does anything rash, he inspects it better. Do I roll insight?
You're stomping the rats, just first and foremost.
No, I'm stomping the direction of them, but I want to take a better look first.
Yeah. Roll an insight as you're doing this. Like you're trying to punk the rats just to see how they're reacting. 10. They seem pretty damn unfazed. But it is at this precise moment that one of them decides to leap out at you and decides to try to snap at you. And my friends, the entire swarm begins to move forward. I would like you both to roll initiative.
Oh no. Oh boy. Okay.
It's time.
I can roll initiative saying that there's no active combat encounter.
Oh, because I have yet to put the thing on. All right.
Oh no.
Oh, those rats are too close to for my liking.
So I've added the rest of the encounter. I think you should be able to add yourselves to the encounter as well. There you go. All right. So, Zug, you would be able to go first.
Okay, so they're coming in my direction.
They're
aggressively?
aggressively coming in your direction.
I'm just gonna swing, bruh.
All right, swing it. Swing that weapon.
Let me actions unarmed strike. I'm gonna roll to attack. I have two actions because of my path of the elemental whatever. Do I roll both to hit first, or do I roll one to hit then another one?
Do you roll both to hit first, or one to hit and one another one? The answer to that is I don't know.
Talking
That's
about
it.
elemental barbarian thingy.
Yes.
Yes.
Punchy boy. Yeah, you make it's like you're a monk or whatever. I'm pretty sure. Action to hit. Bonus action to punch.
Yeah.
And you
So
don't
one
have
out
to
of
use
10.
you don't have to use a weapon for your action. If I understand that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I'm just gonna swing at it with my left hand first. Do
All
I
right.
hit?
Hitting with a 14. That is going to hit.
Okay, so Sensei's gonna have to take a look at this roll and see if it's right. I'm pretty sure I have a D4 plus this, but I don't know if the formula is right. So
Should be your strength. 1 plus 3, 4 plus 2. No, that is not right. Unless, what's your strength at?
my strength is 17 plus 3.
17 plus 3. Okay, so yeah, everything's right except for you have a +1. I don't know where the +1 is coming from. Other than that, it's good.
It's 5 damage first. Then I bonus action do the same thing.
Okay.
Hold up. He's just gonna swing with the both hands, like zero fucks, just swinging. Oh, this is reckless attack also.
Okay.
So wait, I already hit the first one, so I
Yep.
roll with the advantage, right?
I don't know enough about. I gotta be honest. I don't know enough about your subclass to know what additional things you are getting as
It's
a part of that.
basically monk for barbarian.
Gotcha.
You punch. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Until he goes to adopt his elemental rage. But yeah, action to hit, bonus action to punch as well.
I'm not raging just yet, but I am recklessly attacking with my bonus action. So
Yeah, you get
I'm all-
advantage.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll that.
8. Yeah, you
Dope.
All right. Well, 14 does hit, and you do 6 damage, and 18 does hit.
So I think I fixed it. So
Yeah.
7 damage.
good.
All right. That is a total of 13. You end up taking it to the rats, literally just crushing and squashing these rats, and they are just crunching underneath your blows. But more of them seem to still be coming out of the woodwork.
Doug
And
is just with a big smile on his face.
Yes, blood for Mogus.
you three hear somebody screaming about battle.
Do I hear someone screaming about blood for Mogus?
Yes, you do. You absolutely 100% do.
Can I look over to Orgoth and say, so do you remember how I said that thing about the cult? Well, could be that way.
Heard the name of my god. I will join.
Well, there you go.
I have a question. Could I roll like a religion to see if I know who Mogus is, or is that just common knowledge that everyone knows?
To know. I mean,
Mogus.
Mogus. I guess the common knowledge is that Mogus is the god of slaughter. If you want to learn more, you can certainly roll a religion check.
No, that's fine. I was just wondering if it's like if my character would know, but if it's like common knowledge, then that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Wait,
Absolutely.
as Zug sees a red orc, he's too focused in battle at this moment, but he sees a red hoggy and just gives him the stink eye, bro. He's not having it. He gives him the stink eye, but he's too focused on battle to do something, but he's definitely, I'll see you later, bitch.
Green orcs and red orcs are not a good mix.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We'll go.
Rumble coming to you.
So you could roll into initiative there, red orc, if you
All
wish.
I will.
I guess real quick, before anything else, I'll look over to Ray. You want to go check it out?
I'm gonna pause a moment as I'm thinking of like hearing the sound of some squishy like smashing of something, and a look of like her not being interested, but she's like, you know what? Let's just go see. Does this happen often?
No, but I want to see what happens because it's something interesting and unique. At least with the screaming. Hey, let's go.
All right. Because even if you were just observing, I would like both of you to roll initiative into the combat.
Sure thing.
And so how this is going to work is because we have one person who is not a part of this combat. When we get to the end of the when we get to the swarm of rats, which happens after all of you, we're going to switch it over to our half-elf friend and see what they're up to, and then we'll switch back. Just to make sure everybody is involved in the session. Excellent. So, I will say, let's see, Zug has gone. So I'm going to make Zug's action first. King, you're already there. I'm going to make your action second for this round. And then we'll do Rashid, Orgoth, and Ray.
All right.
Do the rats roll?
Good question. Is there a way to change the volume of the music?
I can turn it down.
Well, if you go to the music note, you can actually turn down the volume where it says currently playing.
Yeah. It'll overwrite the
that?
settings whenever Matt changes it, but you can just change it up or down depending on what you want.
All right. That's fine.
Okay.
So you said it was my turn, right?
That is correct. So I'm gonna say it's your turn, King.
All right.
And then we'll start up what the top order, and then do everybody that hasn't gone.
All right. I'm gonna go move over here real quick. Holding my greatsword in hand, I'm gonna get ready to swing. I don't like rats. I'm gonna swing the greatsword. As soon as I figure out where that is.
I believe in you. It should be if you go to your
Found
sheet.
it.
Should be
Yeah, I found it.
actions.
I thought I found it.
Yep, we're this is of course first experience with Foundry. So you will if you're trying to make a roll, there we go.
There we go.
So that's your attack roll. 13 is going to hit. All right, 9 slashing damage. You end up wailing a number of these rats, just slicing back and forth, and you realize that there's really only a couple rats left, and they both stand on their hind legs, and they sort of like chitter at each other, and they look over, and they both screech really loud. And in the process, you actually notice a response to that screech happening in many different directions. One from the south, one from the east, and one coming out from the tents located just south of that wagon. This isn't exactly a battle map, however, this is where we're doing it, so let's just have fun with some good old-fashioned theater of the mind. Okay, so there was some discussion about the proper order. The thing is that the order I see is Rashid rolled 18. Is that not true?
Yeah, I did.
You did. Okay. So therefore, Rashid would go next, and then Orgoth, and then Ray.
I think it was that Phoenix said that he rolled an 18, but it wasn't shown.
I probably accidentally rolled it privately or something when trying to figure out from D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Oh no, I see it. He rolled an 18 first. He has +3 to his initiative.
Oh,
It
yeah.
just seems, seems like he's rolling from the D&D Beyond site, right?
Yeah,
Instead
that's
of
the problem, yeah. It rolled
You
twice
need to-
when I didn't mean it to.
You need to try to roll from Foundry. Just double click your character, I think. And
Yeah, I saw it.
Orgoth goes first.
Yeah, let Orgoth go first.
Alright. Well, Orgoth will take his dagger, make a small cut to his hand, flick the blood to create a cloud of dagger on the enemy in front.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's near death.
Yep. Are you making a roll, or am I making a saving throw?
Doesn't seem that like there's a saving throw for it. That's what I was checking just to be sure.
What is it you're casting or performing?
Cloud of daggers.
Cloud of Daggers.
Yeah, but with his blood, just change it around to make the blade singing more like a blood singing.
Yeah. So Cloud of Daggers. Fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 foot on each side, centered on a point you choose in range. A creature takes 44 slashing damage whenever it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Wow, there is no roll or anything. It's just that happens. You cast it and it happens. Wow. Yeah, you are going to. You are pretty much going to end the lives of these two rats. If you want to be descriptive, tell us what this looks like.
Oh, well, crimson daggers just falling on top of the enemy.
Gotcha.
Probably cutting it to pieces.
So these rats look up, and there are crimson daggers falling down from the sky, stabbing the ground around them, and then finally cutting into one and beheading the other. Their bodies resting with the rest of their rat kin, and those rats are no more.
Yeah, and Orgoth will pretty much be shouting, "Blood for Morgus!"
All right.
Zugs gives him a stinker eye. He's like, no, what?
All right, next on the list is going to be Rashid.
All right. After seeing, question, I can see all the rats or whatever on this map. Like, I can see them coming from all the areas, right?
Yeah, you can hear them, you can see them. They are swarms, and they are all heading in your direction.
Perfect. Let's get descriptive. Okay, so you'll see as Rashid, he begins to place a single hand on a saber off to his side. He'll close his eyes and visualize for a brief moment and see almost like a divine war sort of playing out before his very eyes. Iroas on one side and Mogus on the other, and they're split in half. And as he does, immediately firing out from the likes of the sword is this sort of green liquid striking into one pack of rats to the north and another pack of rats to the south, as he's going to twin cast Ray of Sickness to both of them.
Excellent.
Oh, boy. Time to channel the power of Theros. All right, do I got to target him to hit him?
Yeah, I think so. For that spell.
Heck yeah. All right. Cast spell. Attack. Normal. That's a 19 to hit. Ooh. All right. That is. I need them to. So that's 7 points of damage, and I need the first group of rats to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh well.
Oh, yep. That's
They will
really
succeed, so nothing. Oh god. Hey, you don't gotta clap. Hey, stop that.
The disrespect is real.
Right, like sheesh. But don't worry, I got another one. All right, I'm gonna send another ray of sickness towards this guy with the twin spell. Attack normal. Ooh, that's a big 24.
Yeah.
And damage for this guy. It's only 5,
damage.
but I don't really care about that. Make a con save.
All right. 5 con save. Our con saving throw is this.
13. Oh, that's gonna beat their DC. Anybody want to drop an inspiration point to make them fail?
Don't you inspiration point?
Anybody got one?
I got one.
Hey, you want to make that fail, big guy?
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I like to see. High five. Boom.
Get it.
All right. right, that's a 12. Then they will fail, and they are poisoned, meaning they have disadvantage on all saving throws and attack rolls.
Disadvantage on all saving throws and attack rolls. Well, that's...
I'll make sure on the saving throws, but I know it's for sure attack rolls as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, no, not saving throws, attack rolls and ability checks.
Attack rolls,
There
ability checks. Got it. Excellent. In which case, I will mark them if there's a mark for that. What is the condition?
Poisoned.
Poisoned. Boom. There we go. Excellent. So that is your turn. Anything else you want to do on this turn?
Just sort of, as soon as the sort of green liquids begin to swarm, he'll just immediately shade the blade back and begin to focus once more. You could try a little bit better than that. And then just readies himself. That's it.
And Super Tired just sent a inspiration point to me, so I guess I'm going to dole it out to someone. And I'm going to say it's going to be the next person on the list, and that's going to be Ray.
Hey.
And now it's Ray's turn.
Okay, so these rats are all over, and I'm not having it. I'm gonna jump up on the nearest surface, so that I'm not on ground level with them. That's the first thing.
Excellent.
And then the rats nearest to me, I'm gonna target them, and I'm gonna just hit them with some radiant flames.
Excellent. So, Sacred Flame, they make a dexterity saving throw. And that dexterity saving throw is a 1.
As it should be.
Nice.
What the damage do, though?
3 radiant damage.
That's still
level 3, that's fine.
That's still damage. That's still a damage. That's a thing. All right. Anything else you wish to do if your turn?
I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Well, we'll find out if you're going to be okay.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So the first swarm of rats ends up rushing up on Orgoth, and one by one, these rats leap up onto your shins, begin clawing their way up, and biting you ferociously. And as they make their bite, if it'll let me actually roll it. Did it roll?
I don't see the roll. Click on it again.
That's...
Ooh.
Does it have an attack button? If you look to the right of the screen, underneath the rolls.
It doesn't. What's going on? So
maybe make sure you're hitting it under like actions or attacks or something.
I'm looking under actions, and there are no actions. What is going on here? And it's under attacks, technically.
Maybe target someone? I don't think
maybe because I gotta add all of the rats in. Yeah, it's not letting me do it because it's not. Maybe.
Just remember, kids. We're still having difficulties. We're trying to learn. Please be patient.
Attack roll. Attempt.
There it is.
7's not gonna hit you.
That misses.
That certainly misses. But also, I mean, they would roll a disadvantage, so it wouldn't have been very effective even if it hit. This group of rats right next to Ray is going to attempt the same. You are standing up upon this box, but they are definitely snipping at your ankles, and some of them are jumping up and managing to get on your clothing. Yes, nasty stuff. 16, does that hit?
16 will not hit.
Will not
Actually,
hit.
an 18 would hit.
I see 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, sorry, 18. I don't know. Okay,
18 will hit.
18 will hit. Excellent. So, they are going to be making their damage, and you will need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Ow. That bite looks like a toy.
I got anything? No.
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Constitution saving throw. What was it? It was a 13. You succeed the Constitution saving throw. You realize that the rat that bit you is foaming at the mouth, but you do not feel like this rat has infected you at all. I don't know how do we explain that in role-playing terms. I don't know, but hey, it's not effective. You are resistant. Last group of rats on Rashid. They are going to make their attack roll. If it's gonna let me do it like I want to. Hello.
Come on.
I'm having all sorts of fun problems with it.
It looks like they're scared. Try again next time.
Attack roll.
Ah, shit.
Oh no.
We jinxed it.
Well, this is actually
Some
perfect.
damage.
Because I get to do this.
Constitution saving throw, but
You got it, friend.
do your do your thing if there's a certain thing you're trying to do. If there's
All right.
a reaction.
Let us. I'll wait till after the Constitution saving throw because I should be able to wait after it. For what I think I could do. Attributes, Constitution saving throw. Boop. That is a 19.
Okay. Well, you succeed against it. You were not diseased.
So here's what will happen. As Rashid is getting, or these rats are biting into his sort of clothing, he's like, will you fucking get off of me? And he's just going to immediately just sort of bash their skulls in, and just his eyes will begin to glow with this sort of purplish flame. And as it does, he will set them on fire with a hellish rebuke.
Excellent.
I need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
How dexterous are rats? Lots of rats?
I would assume very, but we're gonna find out. Not enough, apparently.
Yeah, not enough.
Where the frick it? Here we go. Hellish rebuke. Boop. Damage. It's only 4.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Hey, it all adds up. 4 points of damage, or fire damage to him.
Excellent. You see some of those rats get quite crispy, and they end up writhing and falling over. The other ones are undeterred. They are still staring you down, screeching at you loudly. And that is going to make for all of the rats' turn. In another part of this place, we have the esteemed half-elf bard, who is on his way to an attraction. Your passive perception, once again, would be enough for you to notice that as you are on your way to the Moonlit Menagerie, there are multiple instances where you see the same individual peering directly into your soul. There is somebody who is carrying a bucket of water from one place to another, and you see a glimpse of them inside the bucket. You notice that somebody has a large vase that they're carrying, and while the vase is not, a super reflective surface, the outside of it is polished, and you do see an eerie silhouette of the same individual. It's almost as if this individual is just fixated on you. They're watching you, maybe even following you.
As this is going on, while I'm still by myself in the menagerie, I just stop for a second. Do I see another clear surface?
Yeah, I would say you are standing just on the outside of one of the shop areas, and there's a well-polished shield, and in the reflection of that well-polished shield, you do see the face once again.
As I see it, do I see his face in that shield?
Yes.
I look directly into him and just go, if you're here for something, just tell me. I am all ears when it comes to what you propose. You don't have to pull this type of stress on me.
You see him stare at you for a moment, and then he looks a little bit over to the side, like something is potentially behind you, and then back to you, and then he walks off from the reflection and disappears. And you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I turned around.
When you turn around, you are face to face with a individual wearing armor. This individual, let me make sure I got the right W. There we go. This individual is clearly wearing armor and bearing a insignia on a badge on that armor. You recognize this symbol as the symbol of the Seglesia City Watch. And this person says, "Good afternoon, sir. I hope I'm not bothering your foray around Autumn Rock. I'm a member of the City Watch, and I wanted to potentially ask you a few questions."
Questions be.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Could you say that again?
You guys like, well, what would those questions be?
Well, I want to know if you've seen the whereabouts of a specific individual. They look... Oh, I don't know if I have the handout for that. That would be a shame if I did not. Maybe I can create the handout really quick. They look like this, and they show you a picture of the person. It's a female tiefling. You haven't happened to see this individual, have you?
Female tiefling. Do I recognize her?
You history check.
All right. Come on.
You'll need a very good history check, but a history check for sure.
I'm probably not gonna get it, but
Rolling hard, baby.
probably not gonna be rolling high. But let's see what we get. Loads.
You objectively don't know anything about this person. You've never seen this person in your entire life.
Can't say that I've seen her.
Oh, well, that's a shame. If you do manage to come across this person here in Autumn Rock, please inform the City Watch as soon as possible. This person is a very dangerous criminal.
Well, I can see if I can talk to my lord about this. If the City Watch has exceptionally high value situation, I'm sure we'll get it to the proper channels for you. Mind if I get some of the information about her?
This is what she looks like, by the way. I finally got the image.
Hey.
Yes. This is a. This is, as you can see, a female tiefling, about 5'6". A specific configuration of horn. I gotta find the name for this. She goes by the name of Mortha Nisbane. The reason that we are seeking her out is she is wanted for arson and murder. Of course, the murder charge is a much more serious one because the individual that she had murdered was a City Watch member.
Why would they attack that of the City Watch? That just How barbaric. Not even barbaric, how undignifying, how cruel it would be to attack ones that are keeping the peace here. Very well. I'll be able to see if I'm able to inform my lord as well as one of my associates of House Victoris. And we'll see if we come to it to help when it comes to this. Because if she's out for longer than needs be, who knows what trouble she can get into that's even worse than this. She might actually go after a noble.
Huh. We want to prevent any sort of mishap, arson, future arson, or any future murder.
Well, of course, I believe in all three of you. You three are probably, possibly the three best that the City Watch has to offer, and for that, the city will give you thanks when it comes to your diligence and due work.
Passive perception. What's your passive perception again? 13. Okay. Boop, 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 doo.
These aren't City Watch, are they?
I'm trying to look for his stats really quick. Oh, fail. Okay. So he nods and he says, well, once again, please let us know. We will be around Autumn Rock for the rest of the evening. We will be gone by morning, so please, any hints whatsoever, please send word to us immediately. And if it is all the same to you, we do not believe that the Sentinels are formally equipped to deal with this. Please leave this matter to us.
Oh, I really understand. You yourself have yourself a good day. As I give a courteous bow to the great men and women of the City Watch.
You did bring up a question or a consideration earlier. If you wish to make an insight check on the interaction you just had, you certainly may.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do. I was gonna say, would a passive insight of 15 work, or no?
If you want to roll for a higher score, that is certainly a thing. 15 will give you some intel. But obviously, it's not a pass-fail thing. It's how much information.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see how much information I'm able to get.
Okay.
Come on, Big Celia.
You get about this. You get about the same information. Curious. The City Watch don't have jurisdiction out here. Now I guess it makes sense that, if it's a City Watch member that was murdered, they may be out here. But from your interaction with them, you sort of get a sense that they are not here on city business. They are not here. They are not here in an official capacity.
It was more for the fact is that when it comes to people like these, you have to be able to placate when it comes to the ego. Makes it feel better, Play along with the ruse.
Right. And so, of course, they nod, and they. Oh, by the way, my name is Watchman Evans, and this is Watchman Lily, and Watchman Mord. Once again, any hint whatsoever, please come looking for us. We will be around Autumn Rock for the rest of the evening, into the night, but before morning, preferably.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll be able to see if I'm able to at least get into more information when it comes to this ne'er-do-well.
He nods, and they begin to go on their way. Perhaps questioning another person. But you are once again free to move towards your destination. And so for this slice of time, I will say that we will go back to our combat for the next round. So we're gonna do this in formal order now. Orgoth is gonna go first, then Rashid, Zug, King, and then Ray.
All right. Is the rat still on me, or
The rats are still attacking all of you, yes. You are still being attacked by the rats.
All right. Guess I'll get close, and from my hand that I cut a bit, the liquid will start forming. But instead of being like water, it'll be crimson. So I'll cast Suffocating Grasp.
Suffocating Grasp. Is there a particular roll or an attack roll or a saving throw that I must make?
Oh, it's an attack roll.
Okay. What might actually help me is if you go into your... Are you using D&D Beyond, or are you using your character sheet on Foundry?
Foundry.
Okay, gotcha. I think if you click on the name of it, it shows up in the roll section, so I can see what the details are. Or that works too. That hits.
All right. Damage roll.
Ow!
Ooh, 24.
Excellent. Let me reload Foundry really quick here.
Oh no!
Nope, Foundry's open. It's just the display went down. So you did how much damage?
24.
How much?
It's actually supposed to be lightning damage. 24.
24. Hey, what do you want this to look like?
Hell yeah.
Well, them drowning in the crimson liquid that's shooting like lightning bolts, because apparently the spell is supposed to do lightning damage, but it shows piercing for some reason.
Excellent. So as each strike comes down, or suffocating, what it's called suffocating grasp, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you see each of these rats struggle and toss and turn as they each of them, one by one, topple before you in trails of corpses until there are no more rats in the swarm. I can do better with my descriptions, but that is where I'm gonna that is how I'm going to end that fight. Cool. Is there anything you want to do? Anything else you want to do in your turn?
And then he'll enter his blood-sunk form. Which will raise my AC by +3.
Okay.
So I'll be at 16.
Excellent.
Well, yeah.
That's great. That's fantastic. In which case, we go down to the next person in line. That is going to be Rashid.
All right. Rashid, he'll just yell over, how's it going over there? Just probably to Orgoth and whatnot, because he sent a ray of sickness over there. Mm-hmm. And after seeing him eviscerate that thing in tons of freaking gore, he, I guess, will unsheath his saber and just stab forth, and almost grab that of a dagger and just slash into these rats. Double attack. He's going to use action for the saber. Ooh. Attack roll, normal. Ooh, that's not going to do it.
Nope.
Unfortunate. He will miss completely. He will fly wide. He will ready or steady himself, and then he will attack as a bonus action with the dagger. 18. That's
slash.
A little bit better.
It's great.
That said, damage. 3 points of damage for that one. Oh man.
Excellent. So you end up cutting through a couple of the rats. More of them are still there, and they are growing even more ferocious, foaming even more at the mouth as they encroach upon your space. Zug!
You ugly little bastards. And he'll sheath the swords and ready himself once more.
Excellent. So it is now... Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get used to saying this. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm just holding my ground.
All right, sweet. Zug, it is now your turn.
Zug is just gonna run towards these rats over here. Just completely ignoring anybody with just the bloodthirsty face implanted on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to throw out 2 jabs, and you can hear him letting little gasps of air, like he's really proficient at this. He's like just throwing punches.
I feel like it would be a great little dramatic piece or scene to know Ray is currently standing on like a step stool or a crate or something, keeping above the rats, and the rats are coming up to attack, and all of a sudden Ray looks over and Zug is about to barrel in with fists, and Ray is just barely like navigating to the side, and the momentum of Zug as he passes causes Ray to spin around a few times. All right, so do your attack rolls, Zug, as you squish the rats one by one.
Recklessly attacking, because it's the way to go always for Zug. So, yep. I hit the first one. Oh, that I rolled it wrong. Let me roll. Hold on. Let me roll D4. That was 4 damage. What's -1 + 1? Yeah, 4 damage.
4 damage total? All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna go with my second jab. I'm not gonna rage, just a straight unarmed strike. Recklessly, of course.
Nice.
All right, so that is another attack, 18, 6 damage to the rats, pummeling them one by one. And those are your 2 unarmed strikes, I believe so. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn, Zug?
No, not really.
All right, excellent. There are even fewer rats in that swarm, but enough to be a risk of disease. King, it is now your turn. Your movement will be enough for you to get to either one of those rat swarms.
All right. As I walk on over to the rats, I can imagine the whispers in my head telling me that I need to prove myself because people are being badass. So I approach this group of rats. And
you must prove yourself. Be badass.
Yes, my friend. I'm going. And I approach this group of rats right there, and I swing with my greatsword.
Excellent. Swing down that greatsword. See how many rats you kill. Yes, it is called retinue.
Hell yeah.
22 attack roll. Dang. Yes, please do your damage, my friend.
Fuck them up.
8 damage. There are only 4 rats left in this swarm, but they are not deterred. They want to get their feast.
I must be badass. I'm gonna use action surge
Yeah.
to strike once more. Come on, Ellie.
Rolling hard, baby.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah. If you can do 4 damage, you can just end this swarm. There you go.
Yeah.
What does it look like as you cleave through them?
I like to think that hearing the whispers in my head has made me really focus on the rats, and as I swing the greatsword, I try to take off as many of their lives as possible. And as there's like 2 left, I just kind of impale them with my greatsword
Excellent. So almost like a kebab. You impale the last two with your great sword, and they are basically stuck corpses down the middle of your blade, and no longer a threat. There's only one swarm left, and Ray, it is your turn next.
Cool.
I keep making the mistake, King. That's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah, I apologize, everybody. I gotta do the right workflow. It is now Ray's turn.
Fair. So after having gotten my balance once again, as I glare at this orc that just steamrolled, looking for blood, I'm wondering what the heck's wrong with him, and seeing as how he's doing punching, and I am someone who likes to make fun of other people, I am going to attempt to punch. And by that, I mean I'm going to inflict wounds as I smack the rats away.
Gotcha. I imagine it's in the form of you punching, but it's obviously a magical punch by doing inflict wounds. Believe it or not, yeah, that hits the rats. They're not they don't have a very high armor class at all. My goodness.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Overkill?
Clarence, baby.
Isn't this great? Just think about this. So, Zug comes in showing how big and brutish and strong he is. Bash rats, big, bulking orc. He bashes a few rats, and then you're like, my turn. Whoop! You just literally kill all of the rest of the rats in one fell swoop. I would say, Zug, you are very impressed by this. This impresses you as an orc.
Oh, small girls, big mans, yes. Slap away from August.
So how do you imagine this looks when you strike the rats?
So I'm picturing as they were kind of scattering about as Zug was doing his job. The ones that are still remaining, that are still climbing up. I'm literally picturing just her hand being infused the necrotic magic, and her literally just backhanding them.
You literally see with the backhand a bunch of those rats just fly in the air some 30 feet and land in different places in the area just north of where you're at, and all of them are just gone. They're all dead. There are no more rats. Congratulations.
I will be wiping my hand off my cloak.
I'll just probably say, I don't know, use a reaction or whatever. Glad that you could join us and give us a hand. I appreciate you. Looking towards the big orc and the kobold with the massive greatsword, and also our red orc that we met earlier.
I mean, didn't we lend our assistance? I feel like they started this.
Well,
Actually, it was the rats that started it.
yes,
Right.
it's more of that. But I remember the rats were swarming from really all directions. Apparently they wanted us for dinner or something. I don't know.
I don't know, they just want to punch.
Once you did. And very well. Good work. Well, I guess Rashid would kind of wipe off the blood off of them.
Mm-hmm.
So take a breather for a second. Where the fuck those things come from anyways?
They come from camping. Little mans with big man swords saw them.
Haven't seen anything like that. Have I actually, hey, DM, probably
What?
not. Has Rashid seen anything like that before? Like rats just swarming out of nowhere?
Well, let's
Probably
see.
not.
Rashid is level 3. Rashid, I would claim that any person in any party has probably done a little bit of reading about this or that, or experienced this or that. I would put it to a history check. Probably a high DC, but yes.
Gotta ask the questions, as one individual used to say. History check. That's a big one.
That's
know
a big
nothing.
one.
Are rats even real? What?
That's the third one tonight. Let's go.
Oh, it's just getting those out of your system so that you can roll all 20s next session.
Oh, that's not how that works, big guy.
That's right. It's regression of the means. I swear that's how it works.
Rat fact, they are rats, lol.
Oh, man. Oh, why are my sorcery points not deducted? I use 1. Well, it's strange that this is. Well. Has anybody is anybody reacting to this, like civilians or anything? Like, what are they doing right now?
Well, for the most part, people, it's very strange. The thing is that there have been people that have sort of witnessed this, and as soon as all of the rats are taken care of, they finally get this sense that they're I don't like rats, but they don't seem to be making that big of a once the battle is done, things sort of go back to normal. And it's the thing that's strange is not necessarily, well, okay, let me retcon that. You could get the sense that people have seen a lot of things happen in this part of town. A lot of different things happen. And they've all sort of gotten into the entire thought process that, there's something happening over here. I'm going to go the other way. Nope. This is a part of town that is a bunch of big nopes. Lots of big nopes. When people encounter something that is way out of their league, if they encounter something magical, something destructive, they're like, okay, well, there isn't any laws to protect me out here, not really any good ones, so I'm going to do the safe thing and circumvent. And it's not as if it's the last time some magical discharge or rats or something happened, but this in particular, it doesn't seem to make sense. Why are rats so fixated on each of you? Why are they attacking each of you?
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna see if. Yeah, okay. Rashid will just sort of say, "Hey, question by chance." Just, hypothetically, did any of you mentioned it before, but did any of you maybe see a random hooded guy or anything like that? Just sort of ominous sort of look and trying to conceal his face, anything like that? No?
As a matter of fact, I did.
I did as well. And then the rats appeared.
Mm-hmm.
As the red orc says something, Zug just gives him the stinkiest eye. And he just walks in his direction and says,
These orcs from Blood Red clan?
and
No.
he gets,
Why Orc Red then?
and he tries to take a sniff to see if it's blood because of his lore. He sniffs at Orgoth to see if his redness comes from blood.
I've always been red.
As he realizes that it's not blood, he takes a step back and says,
Red Orc not from Blood Red clan then.
No.
Good. Big mess good then. Big mess good.
Not
And
bad
he just-
yourself.
"What did you say?"
Not bad yourself.
And he's
So
just
you
gonna go
sound
back
like-
to where he was. Just checking if he's from the enemy clan.
Either one of you, we're strong together. if either of you are trying to size each other up and understand each other's, what's each other's story, there's always roles for that. There's always social interaction. There's all sorts of things one can do to learn about each other, to learn about the world.
Zug ever seen a red orc that hadn't doused himself in blood before, and it was just red by nature?
Mm-hmm. I feel like that would be like a history check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will roll.
Through the thing is that word does pass between different orc tribes. There have definitely been stories about red orcs. Red orcs are not a common thing, and it seems like it's only been recent that red orcs seem to have emerged into the world of Tahiri. And it's very intriguing for you to see one up close. But you have a distrust that comes innate from this. Because those stories have always seemed to tell of red orcs and their hostility towards green orcs, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm. Zug's gonna. Wait, I need to ask this question. Phoenix, how tall are you?
8 feet tall.
8 feet?
Yeah.
I just like Zug then. Zug just keeps. The stink eye is a little better since he's not from the enemy tribe, but he's still kind of sus about him.
Orgoth will just be confused because he doesn't know green orcs that well.
So between
I literally just sniffed you.
Yes. So between the both of you, the green orc knows about prior hostility. Obviously, not with your original tribe, but the red orc has no clue. These things are just not part of your understanding. You are here, standing in the midst of the street. I know that some of you were looking to go to the arena. But let me back up. Since you guys are having this discussion and exchanging your accounts of of things that you saw, particularly of the figure that you saw, what are your thoughts? What's going on through your head? Somebody?
Zug hasn't seen the guy, just saw the rats, and he's just looking for the next fight, honestly, so Zug doesn't really give a fuck.
Mood.
Chad. Yeah, I was just basically asking, like, individually, what are we thinking about?
Yeah.
Oh. Rashid is probably thinking, like, one, maybe you can snag a potion off of someone, like, not necessarily one of these individuals, because they helped him out, they didn't deserve it, but maybe one of the other fuckers around. Other thing, where the hell can I get some goddamn food? And third, yeah, probably looking towards the arena, maybe they'll have something, healing potions and whatnot.
Oh, do you look bad? Because if you looked bad, I would have healed you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking pretty rough, but I could be a lot worse.
Oh, okay.
I'm nearly half health at the moment. Sorcerers, D6 hit die. Let's go.
Okay. But you've all had accounts of the same individual peering at each of you. At least all of you except for Zug.
Yeah.
So you've just been attacked, so obviously there must be some sort of relation. There must be something. Whatever this is, all five of you seem to have the same exact have had the same exact instance and have been a part of the same fight for survival. So as a group, what would you figure your next step would be? Is there certain things you want to follow suit on here at Autumn Rock? Perhaps just wait things out until something else happens, or is there something you want to progress towards proactively? Anything to your imagination?
Zug is just waiting for the combat and following King, because he promised punches around till the fight to the time has come to the arena.
Rashid will probably just mention and say, well, you'll notice that individual and whatnot. I don't think anybody else did. Hell, not even really anybody else cared. There could be another attack and whatnot. You all seem capable enough. Pretty well versed with combat. Probably want to at least keep a close eye on one another. Just in case of another attack happens.
More battle? Yes.
Gotcha.
More battle indeed. Actually, speaking of which, Ray, we were headed to the arena, right? Seeing to check
It's arena. Fight big man's 101. Haha.
Oh, so you looking to? So are you a fighter in the arena or something?
It's free fight, no coin.
Fight for no coin. Well, I mean, if you're good at something, why not get paid for it?
Zug is kind of confused because he doesn't really understand wealth that much. He just fights for the fuck of it and for Mogus, so he just is kind of confused and dumbstruck by the concept of getting paid for fighting.
It's okay. I know money's confusing. I don't get it either.
See, let me explain. See, let me explain.
More money for me.
Good.
That's my only input.
I like the way you think. See, let me explain a little thing that we like to sort of do in Seglesia. It's called economics. See, huh? Even has a name for it. Yes, you can get paid for essentially doing certain things and whatnot. And hey, I mean, you punch and you punch pretty well. Maybe if you want.
Zug can fight economics.
So I'm gonna put my foot right there, and I'm gonna be like, you guys are headed towards the arena, and you're having this conversation. You're in the middle of trying to have a conversation about economics. On the other side, Winterviewer, you arrive finally at the location of the Moonlit Menagerie. Now, it's a very interesting location because there seems to be two tents right next to each other. These tents are not connected in any way, shape, or form. Actually, as a matter of fact, they seem very small. But as you are sort of standing and watching this for a few moments, you notice that like one person will pay a ticket to a Dragonborn who is standing at one tent, and the Dragonborn will let him in. And the person goes in for a period of time, and then he comes out the other tent, which is strange because neither one of those tents are connected. Doesn't seem like they are.
Mind if I roll Arcana?
Feel free to roll Arcana.
Hey!
Ooh. Finally,
Nice.
we got a good roll over on this side of the map. Okay, so very clearly, there's a few magics that are capable of doing such a thing. By the way that people are entering into one tent, are gone for a period of time, and leaving the other tent, You guess that this is a double-end pocket dimension. That, as soon as you enter one tent, you're going to be entering into a space that is significantly larger than that tent. That it's going to be in a spot that is outside of where you are currently on the material plane. And upon leaving, you will arrive in the other tent. And it must be set up this way as to prevent people from...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It must be set up this way to prevent people from getting too traffic jammed at one tent. Because at one point of the day, there was a lot of people in line. Seems like there's only a few people.
Well, considering I got this voucher, you might as well check. So I'm gonna walk in and go to the entrance.
All right. You go up to the entrance. The Dragonborn is standing there with an axe, holding a great axe by the hilt, with the blade sort of sitting on the ground. And he looks over at you, and he extends out his hand for a ticket.
As I do that, I pull out the ticket and hand it over to him.
Excellent. And he gestures for you to enter.
And I am entering, and I say in Draconic, "Have a good one," just to throw him off.
You hear him mutter "Avayon," which is a greeting that is a hello and a goodbye. You imagine that he doesn't get a lot of people who speak Draconic. So it is a little plus for him. And
What do I see in this?
As soon as you you end up stepping through the doorway. Is that what you do?
Yeah, as soon as I enter the tent.
Okay. As soon as you enter through the doorway, you step into shadow, and you immediately find yourself within a forest. What seems to be almost a magical forest. I will need to change the scene so that there is no party vision, so that you can see it proper. Boom. Boom, boom. Save. There. And you find yourself standing before a shimmering door, and immediately, as soon as you enter, this individual steps up to you and say, "Aha! Welcome to the Moonlit Menagerie. It's fantastic to see you here on such a lovely, well, I don't know if it is day, evening, or night. I've been here pretty much all day for the past week. It is difficult to tell what the time is outside of this pocket dimension. You may refer to me as the Ringmaster. I am a premier entertainer here in Seglesia. I am well known for many of my attractions, and this season I bring you the Moonlit Menagerie, a showcase of some of Seglesia's most intriguing, most rare, and most beastly creatures. I
can tell.
My good friend, what is your name?
Just call me Windia.
Winterviewer, like the wind. There is no wind here. See what I did there.
There may be no wind, but there is victory.
Yes. Of course. Victory is my middle name. The Victory Ringmaster. Now, are you ready to see what I have to show?
Let's see. I'm sure should be actually rather interesting to see what you have in store in this menagerie.
I have plenty in store for one such individual such as you. Now, Winterviewer, please come with me, and I will present to you some of the creatures. Some creatures that you may have never seen before, but will be the first time that anyone has seen. Or most anyone, that is to say. First, we have these 3 magnificent cages. Different creatures from beyond. One of them is a creature of light. One, a creature of slithering, and another, a creature of hiding. Now, have you seen any of these creatures before in your life?
Nature check.
Yes, you absolutely may nature check.
I've seen 1 or 2 in books, but that's about it.
Yes.
As I looked, I was like, well, the other 2 I may not know, but I definitely know the face of that of the harpy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The harpy. The terrors of the skies. Deep in the mountains of this continent. Such terrible, terrible claws. Terrible visage of what might be humanity in some other dastardly dimension. Look at those wings, almost graceful at one moment, but beset upon you. They are only a sign of savagery. Of course, these other 2 creatures do have quite a bit of renown in their spheres of influence as well. This over here, you'll notice that the one to the north is seems to be sticking uniquely to the top of its cage. Watch as I deliver this chunk of prepared meat for it to devour. And the ringmaster walks over and takes a chunk of meat from a canister that he's holding, and he tosses it onto the ground, and immediately this creature drops like a stalagmite. I think that's the one that goes down. Like a stalagmite. And as soon as it gets near the ground, it flips over and it spreads like an umbrella and lands on the meat and begins feasting upon it. It's like, this here. I appreciate that you enjoy such a show. This here is a dark mantle. If you or anyone you know ever explores the deep, dark caverns of this world, and the deeper and the darker you go, the more infested with these creatures they will be. They feast upon whatever manages to stalk beneath them. So, if you ever find yourself in a cave, I would not only look left, right, forward, back, but above as well.
Well, the world does have many dangers to themselves, dangers onto themselves. But luckily, with individuals such as yourself, I'm sure I'll be able to learn more.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely, absolutely.
What would this, I guess you'd say, lava ship?
Are you referring? Gonna do a quick reset here.
Referring to the Glick. I think it is a Glick.
I'm getting lots of applause. Hold on a sec. Oh, what happened to the map? That's weird. Let's reset, see if we
Gifted subs were too powerful.
They were too
broke the stream.
They broke the stream. I'm going to jump to the to a different map. Oh wow! Just crashed. That's cool. Foundry crashed on me.
man.
Hey, do you mind if I reopen? I'll probably have to do that.
That's fine.
I mean, y'all want to keep playing, right? We still got a half hour.
Yeah, of course.
So, Tale of Seglesia.
Why would you even ask that? Yes.
Yeah, we gotta meet the bard still.
God,
Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
what? I know, but like, listen. Listen, the bard decided to go a different way. So that means
Bart's
there-
going on their whole chapter.
exactly. So I get to treat the bard to some dialogue trees. That's basically what's going on here.
Figures.
Oh, you are referring to this green creature down below. Is that it?
Mm-hmm. Damn, I could say.
Ah. It is a monster that is quite worm-like. A monstrosity that blends in with the rock of the caverns that it haunts. And when prey comes near, its barbed tentacles will unfurl to reveal its hungry, snapping beak. Watch and observe. He tosses up a piece of meat, and it opens up, and one of its tentacles impales the meat and chucks it towards its snapping beak. Where is such a predator found? One might ask. Rocks, caves, caverns, or perhaps even your own backyard. I cannot say for certain.
Danger to be sure. That's fascinating, one I would say.
Yes, that is correct. Now come. We have a couple more for you to see. Over this way, I hope you do not mind your feet getting a little bit drippy.
Yeah, not at all. In my line of works, a little soilness when it comes to your footwear. It happens.
Ah, yes. Come. This way.
And as I move over towards him, sorry, it's my friend who's just acting a little bit weird.
Okay, I had to reset it, so you're gonna have to refresh. So I'll just eat you over here. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's because the game is paused. Matt, double hit space and it'll unpause it for everybody.
Did that do it?
There you go.
Okay, cool. Excellent. As you step across the water, guess what? It is a reflective surface. This pocket dimension is absolutely enchanting. There are trees surrounding you. There is a sky of whirling clouds. There's a golden shimmer that seems to float in the air. Below you,
I see him, don't I?
you see him. You see the person. And this person, it literally is, you look down and you don't see a reflection of you. You see a reflection of them. And I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Give me a second. It's starting to finally load through. It crashed on me because my browser does not like it. Okay, there we go. Let's see what I get. Come on, Big Salvia. Probably not going to get Big Salvia, but I still want Big Salvia. Throw. Where is saving throw?
If you open up your character sheet and then you choose the particular
Oh, I see it.
thing,
Okay.
yeah. And what was the roll? 20. Wow.
Dirty
So-
20.
Yes, dirty 20. You sense a piercing voice, almost as if it comes up from the water and through your body to your mind, like a spear. But you are not inflicted. You do, however, in your mind hear, they are watching. They are all watching. You must be careful. They're watching you, and they're watching me. I will find you.
As I look over to the reflection, can I talk it back telepathically or no?
It's not like a message. I mean, it's clear. It's clear that whoever is speaking telepathically or speaking to you, they can see you, as you can see them in the reflection.
Got it. As I look over to make sure the ringmaster doesn't exactly hear me. I look over and just go, I look forward to our meeting then. As I walk back up.
Bad timing, always like, boop, a thing, out of my mouth. He waves his hand and he vanishes. The ringmaster looks back and he's like, well, do not stumble. We have 2 more to show.
A little distracted. It's. I guess you can say. I follow that of seeing the reflection of yourself and realizing what the imagination of some beings can be.
Yes.
Are we sure that we're not truly the monsters, or is that we are just the higher beings themselves? Anyway.
Are you a bard by chance?
Of course.
Well, I might flash you my card, because entertainers are always welcome to be part of my entertainment troupe. That is the troupe of the Ringmaster. My real name is Bigsby, of course, but I prefer the Ringmaster. Please, take this card.
Very much, Sir Bigsby. As I take out the card. Though I will say is that my music skills are surely lacking for what you would expect. Someone of my talents.
Understood. But we must not dally. We only have limited time. So, here, in this cage, is a large beast. A winged beast. Magical beast. With the body of a lion. Wings of a dragon. And a head that is vaguely humanoid. Look at its long tail. Its cluster of deadly spikes. This creature could launch these spikes at its foes, but I fear not, for I have manually replaced those spikes with dummies. So this creature will not be harming anybody. Absolutely. Last but not least, I have one creature in particular that and he looks over, and he wanders over to this cage, and he's like, well, I was mistaken. I only had 4 creatures.
Mother Pertel would be the 5th creature when it comes to this menagerie.
Oh, well, that would be me. You're splendid, Ringmaster. I am the magical creature. But of course, the time is late, so I would urge us to, if we could,
I'm insighting check too.
Tally-ho.
I'm insighting check him.
Okay.
See? 18.
Oh, he is lying very terribly. He is sort of in a he looks extremely embarrassed, and he's trying to hide it very clearly.
Poor guy, man. He's just a ringmaster. Let him be, Pepe Hands.
It's as I go over to him and goes, Sir, from one bar to another. All they say is that hiding information and such is not really, when it comes to productive. And considering the fact that I can tell within your muscle movements, especially that within your brows, that you are exactly what you call, in the common parlance, lying through your teeth. I just wish to at least know what the creature is, so that way we can inform the Sentinels.
You're calling me a liar? It is true that I'm a liar, but, listen, please, this does not need to be Sentinel business. I mean, it's not even all that harmful when you think about it. I just am a little embarrassed. I had a displacer beast. And, it is no longer here. I don't know how it could have escaped.
You had this beast.
Yes.
You know what?
You really ought to be careful. These displacer beasts can be quite deadly. However, thankfully, this one I wouldn't worry all that much. But I beg of you, please, it was very valuable to me. If you manage to find such a creature out and about, I would pay you handsomely for its return. Just do not inform the Sentinels. No matter what you do, keep it out of Sentinel business.
I completely understand, my good sir. I just wanted to know what the creature was that initially escaped from here, and be able to return it back to its rightful owner.
Well, this cage is supposed to be quite secure, magically secure, but, well, I guess even the slightest crack can. Well,
magic is a fickle thing. As much as that of a precious that of wood. As you see, most times you're able to hit it and be perfectly fine, but one spot just cracks under the pressure.
Might I request something of you? If you are likely to find a creature such as this, its most likely location would be the grub court. That's like the food court of the location. If you go there, it's likely to find itself a meal.
The offer be, my goodness, sir.
Yes. Once again, my card is there. It is a magical card. It is a free casting of messaging, but specifically to me.
See, you paid it out. Paid an alchemist a pretty copper to be able to get this. All right then. In exchange, rather than just that coin, I would just say is that it would be advantageous. Is that if I return to this beast to you, that a favor will be owed. I'll call upon you for that favor if need be, but the favor would be owed. It sounds like a fair trade, would it not?
Listen. This is yes. How about yes? I don't pay you gold. Favor. Just don't make the favor too pressing. And don't tell the Sentinels about it. Deal? In this part of the pocket dimension, we shake on deals.
Sir, that was a very good humor you have there. But I guess you can say it's more advantageous for us. Very well then, sir. You have yourself a deal.
Excellent.
As I shake his hand. I shake his hand. As 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 I sh No. You said it'd be over in the grub, correct?
Grub Court. Yes, precisely.
Well, then, I guess you can say that I will walk out of here, enjoyed with the menagerie, smiles all the way, smiles all the way. Hopefully to find myself a little bit more adventure.
Excellent.
I wish for you, I bid you adieu.
I bid you adieu as well. Let me walk you to the door. And he goes ahead and he leads you to the door and gestures and bows and says, "I sincerely appreciate your patronage. Please come again."
Oh, yes. I will say it's been rather wonderful being to be part of this eclectic collection. Say it's not as eclectic when you see some of the other houses, but still eclectic nonetheless.
Eclecticism is my middle name. My middle name is a variable. Good day.
As with that, I walk out. Ominously, now I have to do is find this beast.
All right, and the lead they provided you is in the direction of the Grub Court, which it sounds like the rest of the party is sort of heading in that direction as well.
We are. Someone's hungry for a corn dog.
Somebody's hungry for a corn dog. So, in which case we switch over for the last 10 minutes of the stream. We're going to do a little bit of role-playing in the court. One sec. Activate.
I imagine we cut back and Rashid is just like explaining to the rest of them. So you see, you use money, this thing that you earn or steal or whatever, to buy different things to help kill better and more.
Yes.
See?
I have a out of character question. So those that wanted to go to the arena, you initially were going to the arena for food, right?
Does the arena have food?
The arena
We're just going to the arena because the arena.
Right. The arena does not have food. However, the same two individuals are there. And they have a sign-up list for the events. And they
my token is gone. Oh, sorry for interrupt.
And they gesture to you to ask if you are interested in participating in the free tournament or the sword and sorcery 2v2 tournament, or the monster, what was it? The monster maelstrom.
Sword and sorcery, monster maelstrom.
For some reason, I can't see my token. I will need to refresh.
Interesting. I do see your token.
I can see where it's supposed to be on stream, but it's just gone. I'll refresh.
And what was the first one you said?
The first one is the free tournament. That is 1-on-1, free for all.
Oh.
You can see Zug getting his eyes lighting up as soon as you say that. Just
Fight, big man, zone 1-on-1, no coin. Yes.
Well, I have a question.
Yep.
This monster maelstrom, right?
Yep.
That's what you called it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll put this in terms for some people. Would you fight a big monster?
Well, you would fight many monsters, followed by a big monster.
Hey, big guy, you want to fight the big monster?
did you say that to Zug?
Yeah.
I was like, we have two big guys, so like, which orc?
Well, I mean, he'd look towards probably Zug because he was kind of mentioning or whatever, was like sort of talking under his breath about it.
Just stomps forward the one place, just
Yes, I'm ready for it. Go.
What about the rest of you? You want us to go fight the big monster? I think this sounds pretty enticing.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
Alright, let's make a good show for Rakdos. And that said, yeah, if everybody's down, I guess I can sign up for the Monster Maelstrom.
All right, we got.
If we can all fight as a party and all that, it sounds sick.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to fight in the Monster Maelstrom, y'all put your names down.
Yeah, Orgoth approves.
Excellent.
More sec.
The MIDI nods, smirks, and says, this will happen later in the evening. Of course, the sun is sort of tipping down. We typically have our tournament late at night. That's part of the tradition here. If you are hoping to get prepared for it, I would suggest getting some food or going to the markets to see if there's anything, any good wares there that might assist in your combat. You bring your own weapons. We do not supply them for you.
Thug his weapon.
A very
Oh.
good weapon you are, I'm sure.
Noted, Zug. Thank you.
Yeah, that
Yes.
should be all good, but actually, I think that we should probably do this because, not because it's rude or anything, but hey, I'm Rashid. How's it going? What's your name? And we'll look over to the rest of these individuals.
Oh, yeah, we didn't
He only-
introduce ourselves.
No. That's why he just calls him Big Guy.
He has been referring to himself in the third person all
That's
the
true. I
time.
guess we got Zug's name.
So I assume you're Zug. What the rest of you?
Yes, Thug named Thug.
My
Oh,
name is
Softskin.
King.
So Softkin is named Rashid. I'm named Orgoth.
Rashid Al-Safa and Orgoth. Pleasure. And you? Look down to the kobold individual.
As I said, my name is King.
Fantastic.
Great names. Oh, I'm Ray. And we can continue this and, bond over getting some food.
Oh, I'm already headed over there.
Let's go.
All right. And so you are all taking the trek over towards the market where food is located. That is the Grub Court. Gonna sort of put all your tokens sort of in that relative area. There are many different eats. I know we only have maybe a few minutes left, but I may as well present to you and give you, leave us off on a cliffhanger somewhere. There are many different eats. There are places that provide some of the traditional foods that one might find in the city. However, there's a place such as the Curdy Birdie, where an Arakakra sells exotic cheeses. A place called the Garnet Mouse. A place called Potions of Thirst Quenching. A place called Monstrous Meats. And a particular, a food cart with a banner over it that says the Candle Tree Food Stall. On top of another stall that says Vermin on a Stick. What is it that you, in your heart of hearts, are you hungry for?
I don't know. Vermin on a Stick is feels so satisfying after murdering all those rats. I'm just kidding. I will not eat that.
Did you just say monstrous meat?
Monstrous Meats.
Oh, you
Zug likes the sound of monsters, so he's going for that.
Yeah, Orgoth as well.
I will follow you.
All right. You see an individual wearing a kind of a fabulous red dress. And this individual, you could definitely tell that this is a individual from the mainland of Leonios. And they grin at you and they say, "Hello, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Are you interested in some slabs, chops, jerky of some various monsters from the land of Chult?"
Just want to eat pig.
Ah, yes. How would you enjoy Big Orc? Perhaps you would like some dinosaur meat, if that is to your liking.
Yes.
All right. One raptor slab coming right up here. We can quick flash that food for you.
Stronger.
Absolutely. You are very quickly served this disposable plate of this slab of dinosaur meat, and it is super tender, super chewy, and I think amongst everybody, your passive perceptions would allow you to notice there is a particular creature sitting at Zug's feet that seems to have crawled out from underneath one of the stalls and is staring up at Zug. And this creature seems to be wagging its tail back and forth. It appears to be a cat, a black cat. And this black cat is very fixated on the meat that Zug already has partially eaten. And you hear meow.
I give you no food. Go home. Zug eat by himself. Zug fight by himself. Zug do things by himself.
The cat sits there and sort of just tilts his head as it looks at you. But it is not going away. It is begging for it's begging for food.
Zug just devours the rest of the meat.
So rude. Someone give it something.
It bends down and
Yeah.
starts sniffing the ground to see if there are any tasty drops or anything that
I'll
fell
let-
Is
off your
there any
plate.
bone left?
Say that
Is there
again?
any bone left?
No, it was just a slab of meat. You ate the entire slab of
Oh.
meat.
Because Zug would also eat the bones. So yeah. That's it. He's just ignoring the cat.
Okay.
Zug, how dare you?
I think Rashid. I mean, I'm assuming we bought food and
Yeah.
ordered and everything?
You're all
Okay.
buying food and stuff, just getting his food freely.
All right, he'll just throw a couple of silvers because he's got at least a little bit and be like, a little bit extra. And then toss a little bit of food to the cat and then just sort of go about his business.
The cat
Gives him the stink eye.
Why you wasting food on cat?
So, you toss the food to the cat. Cool. The cat goes over to the food and starts sniffing the food. And yeah, food seems good. You see a tendril burst out of its back and whaps at the
Saw that
food
coming.
and begins chowing down on the food. As you quickly realize that what you are looking at is a displacer beast kitten.
It's precious. I must
We're keeping it.
protect.
We're keeping
I
it.
need.
One sec. I was gonna say, am I finally there?
You literally step around the corner to witness this. You are there, and you literally step around the corner to see a bunch of these random people you've never seen before are all hovered around this little kitten that clearly has tendrils on its back, and I'm gonna pretty much give it to you. I maybe retcon and say that that the ringmaster actually describes what the creature looks like.
Yeah.
This creature fits the profile.
With that, you see the rest of you see an elegant man walk over with a smile on his face. And he goes, "There you are, Mr. Whiskers. You know you're not supposed to leave. I am terribly sorry for the inconvenience when it comes to this matter. My employer wishes to be able to have his pet."
Oh no, finders keepers.
No. Yes, I don't think that's how that works.
He looks at him like he acknowledges that he's the owner because he says so, and just like,
Is this cat or squid?
Is actually a displacer beast kitty, to be precise.
What is displacer beat?
I can explain in due time, but I need to return this back. To my employer. So I'm very sorry, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to go down and try to kind of hold the kitten.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna hold person
A
him.
lot of stuff we're trying to do real quick. Well, here, I'll let Ray go first.
Yeah, if he tries to touch the cat, I'm gonna hold person him.
Oh God.
Zug's just staring, seeing shit happen, not acting at all.
Real quick, I'll hold, because I got still a freaking slab of meat still. I will hold it out towards the cat, see if it walks towards me. I'm not going to approach it. I'm just going to hold it out and let it come to me.
So are y'all trying to figure out who the cat's going to go towards? If the cat's going to go towards the meat or the cat's going to go towards the other person? I'm
assuming it's probably going to go to the meat.
It's gonna go to the meat.
All right.
So the cat looks over at the meat, meows, and then
This is a terrible idea, but
moves over. Then it stops. Its ears drop down, and it looks around, and it goes, and then it darts, and
Oh no, kitty!
it starts darting under stalls and stuff. You hear another familiar sound. The chittering. The clawing.
son of a
You look around and you realize that there are lots of rats. All up on the stalls, but underneath the stalls. Some of them literally sitting in people's bags, and people just don't even have any knowledge of it. Like, you are surrounded by rats, even more this time.
Great.
When he said I was being watched, I wasn't surprised to be watched by rats.
Head King, that sword of yours sharpened?
Well, of course.
You all hear, almost like reverberating off of every surface that is made of glass or metal. It seems to just sort of echo through everything around you, and you hear a voice in your head that says, if I can find the thing. Where is it? Go now. They know. They are coming. And that's where we're gonna end. Oh, sorry. That was where we're gonna end the session.
Oh shit!
Man.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit!
Hey, yo, I hope you're ready for a bunch of rat dinner, because we're about to eat good tonight.
There's a rhyme to the reason here. But we're gonna see what that is next session.
I want it to be known. I'm going to hell and back for that damn cat. I will make that my companion.
No!
Whether it kills me, I refuse. This is my character development.
Your snake needs a buddy.
My snake needs a buddy.
And I do not go back on my word. If I do that, I'm nothing more than a common criminal.
This is a whole party of criminals. Wait, is our bard gonna be our moral compass?
No, your bard's gonna be your voice of reason.
That's worst.
This is gonna be great.
All right.
I'm super excited.
Hook, line, sinker. There's something amuck in Autumn Rock, but we will not find out what that is until next session. Next week, that is to say 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, Session 2 of Shadows over Seglesia, and I want to give a special thanks to my 6 players.
Shadows over Seglesia? I thought this was Tales.
Tales of Seglesia! One of the Seglesias. So we had Sensei Suplex playing as Rashid. We had Emmy playing as Ray. We had Squigums playing as Winverviewer. We had Phoenix V playing as Orgoth. We had Ambrose playing as Zug, and we have the very, very well esteemed Gabe Grimoire as King. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Tune in to next week, and answers will be revealed, and fun will be had, and potentially a tournament arc. So,
yes,
I'm going to wind down the stream.
It's time.
For all y'all that are watching, that watched at least to this point, would appreciate the follow. On top of that, though, this is all a part of a greater project. It's called Project Aurora. There's an entire community, so please jump in on that community. Say hello. If you want to play in a D&D game, we got a bunch of DMs. And those DMs all run their games in the same literary universe. So please, go check out the community. Get involved. Say hi, We're all fun people. We love D&D. We love, just hanging out. And, hey, I just want to say thanks to everyone. So I'm going to wind down, talk, maybe do an unwind with some of my players. And y'all have a fantastic evening. Everybody say bye.
Bye. Oh, by the way, the Ascent's tomorrow. Go check it out.
Don't go behind our money.
Oh, what's tomorrow? What starts tomorrow?
By the way, it's the Ascent's tomorrow. If you want to see them take on Tony Takedown and stand the man suplex,
you know what? Actually, let me do this. This is a more proper way to do it. If anybody wants to talk about any projects that they worked on, they can use this time to plug it.
I guess I'll continue.
You basically just did, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Sensei Suplex. I'm another Dungeon Master Project and all that stuff, and I run another session tomorrow. It's called The Ascent. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and it's going to be a crazy, wacky boss battle between Tony Takedown and Stan the Man Suplex versus the players. Fan favorites amongst the Auroraverse, and that's going to be chaotic as hell, so go check it out. I'll link my channel in this somewhere. Somewhere. Yeah, that's it for me.
Excellent. Anybody else have any projects or anything they want to announce or anything for the...
I'll go.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. My name's Emmy, also known as Inspiration M online. I am doing a dice giveaway actually over on my channel on Twitch, Inspiration M. Once we hit 100 followers, one of our player makes custom dice. And she made a beautiful pair of custom dice about one of our NPCs. They're really beautiful. So if you want to help me get to 100, that would be awesome.
Post your link in the chat message spot, the place to be. it is Inspiration's Twitch channel. So y'all check it out. Hey, giveaways are great. They're amazing. Anybody else have any projects, maybe other Twitch channels, or any other creative ventures?
I mean, it's not really Project Aurora related, but I am starting a new campaign tomorrow.
Excellent.
So there's that. It's going to be... Sorry, go ahead.
Is it streamed? Tell us more. I will shut up.
It is streamed, yeah. I'm going to be streaming it starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is 6 p.m. Central. So if you guys finish over at Sensei Suplex's stream and you want a little bit more D&D, feel free to drop on by.
Excellent. And post your link.
Stream over. Yeah, sure.
All right. If there's nothing else between the other three of you, I think that's going to wrap it up for this evening. Oh yeah, we got to.
Oh.
Yep.
If you want to see, there was a couple of sketches from the session.
Oh yeah, that'd be.
And they're
great.
pretty sick, nasty.
Hey, DM me the link really quick, and then I'll post it. But I also want to pivot over to. I'm gonna do exactly that. Let's pivot over to the Discord, because I want to see some of those live.
I'm sending any ones that I've seen. Ooh.
Oh well, I would just say, if you want to see those images, you oh wait, are those posted in? Are these also going to be posted in the greater art channel? Which I think.
I mean, that's up to N. But I mean, she posted it, so in our Discord. So if you want to show it off,
that's what I'm working on. I'm literally trying to figure out where.
I DM'd you.
Oh, you DM'd me?
Yeah, I DM'd you with all of them.
Oh, but literally showing the source on the stream. I'm reverse engineering what my configuration, because it's all out of whack. I'm gonna change it to Discord. Oh, that's Discord. Hey. Okay, those are pretty golden. Look at them illustrations, yo. We got Zug. We got Ray. We got ourselves King, and then we got what is that? Orgoth and Zug. Look at them. We got the pair of we got the pair.
Orc buddies.
Orc buddies.
Yes.
Also, yes, check out Gabe Grimoire's Twitch channel. Follow session. We got
Orcs strong together.
We got Sensei Suplex, Inspiration, and Gabe Grimoire. Please click on those Twitch channel links. Hit that follow button. Support your fellow Twitch streamers. And I will find this as a perfect opportunity to wrap things up. So thank you once again. Y'all have a fantastic evening.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.